7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. A gentleman by Little Jackie Papers is running the ones and twos. And Doug, watch the show right now and gather around with other friends because they have gathered around and they're talking it over. Like Papa Smurf, John scores, Doug's Cardinals merit badge. And Jake and St. John, are you handing out merit badges?
Well, I got another one yesterday for going to the game. Sat through 100-degree weather.
You and Nick Vaughn.
When the recovering alcoholic from Belleville calls you with tickets an hour before the game, and you can squeeze that into your schedule, you squeeze it.
You stay for the duration?
Stayed for the whole thing.
Ooh, Jim Dandy of a night.
Mm-hmm. They really executed well, defensively, especially in that ninth inning. Oh, well, picked up another merit badge.
So you get the merit badge. You don't hand these out.
No, I'm taking it. I have a little sash that I sew them to.
Is this part of holding rights?
Mm-hmm. That it is. You guys thinking what I'm thinking?
What's that?
They've lost 5 in a row. Had they won those 5, they'd only be a half out of the wild card.
How about that, Martin?
Daddy likey.
You take away the 80-yard run and the 75-yard run, we shut them down.
Right.
Okay, Coach.
Spags.
That doesn't work like that, but sounds good.
No.
Just take away those 2 runs, Doug.
Yeah, take away the 5
DeMarco Murray had 230 yards rushing, Coach. What happened? Well, in those 2 runs, you take those away. We held them to 85. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it's over. This is the old death march now.
Well, it kind of feels like it, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. You hope to have a nice little homestand there, and you lost 5 out of 6. So not really what they were hoping for.
What's the fan graph? Is it 77 is the magic number that needs to be hit? Was it 70?
For the over-under?
Yeah, was it 76 and a half?
76 and a half was the number. Okay. The White Sox, 53 and a half, and they're going to make me sweat that one, too. 52 and a half.
Okay, so it's getting a little tight here.
Yeah. Tam Avenue Capital Partners, we might have to liquidate. We have a printer.
Again?
We have a printer that's the only asset. And we feel like we can get $150 for that.
For a used printer?
We'll take $119.99.
I saw a little post-it note at LeGrand's that it was for sale.
With toner.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's Jackson. Not cheap these days.
Jackson's helping me.
With toner.
With this.
Does it beef it up a little bit?
You can text in your thoughts. Air Comfort Service sponsored the text inbox, 314-399-9646. Call in. Chairman Kurt is manning the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And, of course, gather with other friends of the Feather on YouTube. TMA STL is the channel. You open up that app, and oh my goodness, there is the TMA STL YouTube chat, which is presented to you by Michelob Ultra. That's from Egg Cardinal Stink. That's from Hamburger and Egg on a Piece of Toast, who's talking it over with Papa Smurf, who says, no worries, football is almost here. And Doug, indeed, in 10 days, Central Arkansas comes a-calling. In 11 days, Western Illinois comes a-calling. Here come the Illini. Here come the Tigers. Fight hard and fine.
Okay. So you're telling me you're giving up on the Cardinals? That's what I'm hearing right now?
You still have...
I see their playoff possibility is 2.8%, and you're going to give up after that? Only 18 games behind the Brewers now. I guess you can give up on that.
They finally lost.
Yeah. After a nearly remarkable comeback.
Yeah.
9th inning home run to take the lead or tie it. Oh, it would be fun to have a team that was competitive.
Well,
not really the case here.
Article in the Post-Dispatch this morning talking it over with Cardinal executive regarding the attendance this weekend. Doug, tough to imagine. Well, you were there. 25,365 was the announced attendance for Sunday's festivities. What is your estimate?
Oh, as to how many were actually there, I'd say maybe 14 or 15,000.
Okay.
And of those, how many Yankee fans? Like with Final Out, it was a pretty good roar of the Final Out because those were the Yankee fans.
Where I was sitting, it was probably 20 to 25% Yankee fans.
Okay.
Cardinals Vice President for Ticket Sales Joe Strom told the Post-Dispatch the following, quote, "At the end of the day, it's not where we want to be, so there is work. There is work to be done. That's the one thing. Fans have a right to voice their pleasure or displeasure, and we know there is work to get people back. We have to earn them back. That's the entertainment industry. You've got to earn people's discretionary income." The Cardinals rank 19th in Major League Baseball in attendance. They were 7th last year.
And there were a number of years, they used to be like second or third, weren't they, for years behind the Dodgers maybe and the Phillies? And
That is correct. 7 years they ranked second in average tickets sold per game, usually between the Dodgers and Yankees.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's going to be a while before they get back to that, I think. A while.
Why? Because they're out of town playing the Marlins?
Well, I'm talking in years now. I don't see it turning around next year. And who knows what we're going to get in 2027, if any baseball at all. That'll sour people more. So it could be quite a little dry patch here for a while.
Any value during a free fall, like let's say mid-September, any value in high bloom, like get him out in front of this and kind of say, hey, here's the plan, here's our, does it have to wait till October? Do you think there's any value in kind of starting that messaging sooner?
I think there would be, based on the way that he has been handled so far. I would be surprised to see it, but I would agree with you that that would be a good thing to do.
Because it was either him or Mozeliak at spring training. One of them said maybe August. One of them said October. So I forget if it was Heim that said maybe August or Mo said maybe August. I feel like we could get him out here at some point and just start kind of like that conversation, because you're going to have a little bit of a death march here. You're looking for a little bit of hope. And if at least he could sit there and message that. But the first question he's going to be asked is about the manager, and that's probably, well, we'll see what happens. So maybe it's pointless. But I feel like your fan base, to Joe Strum's point, you got to earn them back. I think they still see a kind of a floundering franchise. Like, where are we headed? What is the plan? What did you gain from this year? Other than J.J. Weatherholt's really good at the minor leagues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they gained a couple relievers. I mean, O'Brien looks really good.
Okay.
Maybe that we didn't know about him, but boy, he really looks good to me.
What time do the rolling blackouts start in Webster Groves because of all of those inefficient window AC units? Doug, that's from the 636, and it sounds like that might be coming from Cottleville.
I think it probably did. Wow.
So there's rolling blackouts in Webster Groves because of
rolling blackouts.
Because of window air conditioning? I haven't seen a lot of window air
Webster?
there. Webster's got some high-dollar real estate. Not usually associated with window air conditionings, but, you know, times change.
That's a good question, isn't it?
It kind of knocked us off track.
No, it's a stupid question.
Oh, well, we're going to need you today, Papers. We're going to need you after this rough Yankee weekend.
Papers is coming off another sode of Movie Boy. Right.
Gareth.
I was at the ball game on Saturday.
Look at you. You like the Saturday night tilt, I believe.
6:15 start. Pretty great.
Oh, you and Private Citizen Pete went.
Yeah. Game took forever.
Explosion of offense.
Sat behind two, what I would describe as hardo Yankee fans. Where
That's probably fun.
Well, the Yankee cap in front of me was just drenched in sweat. And probably had been for about 25 years.
Oh.
Looked like a father and son. Every time the ball was hit out of the infield by the Bronx Bombers, they would stand up like it was, Bobby Thompson. It was crazy.
Bobby Thompson.
It was crazy.
Literally
every single time the ball was left the infield. Like a straight-up fly ball to Jordan Walker.
They'd stand up?
Stand up with their hands up.
Oh, gosh.
It really bothered me. And there was a whole section, what felt like a whole section of Yankee fans.
Do you think these people are just from around here who like rooting for the Yankees? I don't think a whole bunch of people from New York came here for the weekend.
They did a little in-game segment up on the Jumbotron of sign this piece of paper, show where you're from. And there was a decent amount of Connecticut, New York and stuff.
Really?
People showing off. But yes, by and large, I think it's people either from St. Louis or have moved to St. Louis.
You think that Jumbotron vehicle was used because they knew there's so many New York fans, or is it a Cardinal thing? Hey, we're from Centralia. Go Birds.
I would be surprised if they played the Detroit Tigers on Weekend Series and they did the same thing. Yeah.
But I wonder if that's a thing where Cardinal fans get to,
with
hey, I'm
Doc-
from Farmington. Go get them, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, there was a decent amount of people like writing, Webster. I didn't see any Cottleville, but
Staten Island, suck it. You're like, oh, okay, thanks.
New York is so huge. I'm sure there's people that have left there over the years that traced their roots there and still Yankee fans, or their parents were, so they are now. Don't live very far away, and here's their one chance to see the Yankees. That was probably
it was pretty cool
common
seeing Aaron Judge up close. He's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
And he hit one out.
Yeah, he did. Victor Scott
Victor
gave
Scott tried, Doug.
one
He
hell of
tried
an
hard.
effort.
That
Goldschmidt
was-
almost hit one out yesterday.
and you were cheering.
3 hits. I wasn't. I was back trying to get water out of that big water tub. They got a free water tub, and it had run dry, and there were people trying to lean it forward to get the last drip of free water out of there.
And
Bottled water, I'm assuming.
No,
No, it's like
Really?
a giant tub that they have.
Oh, that's what you prefer when it's beer, right?
That'd be
You
a
thought
trough.
that's a trough of
a
beer.
chest.
but they even ran out of the free water. They ran out of.
Can we drop the narrative that Jordan Walker's starting to figure it out?
It's in the 618. Doug, have we discussed him?
Well,
He was hitting nothing but missiles on Saturday. Usually right 2 people, but
0 for 3 yesterday with a couple of Ks. I was thinking if Jordan Walker wasn't the biggest guy on the field, if he was 5'11", 190 pounds, would we still think he was this super prospect?
I mean that's
Would he
but
get
that's
his-
kind of that's kind of the draw is his raw power.
I know, but sometimes we get attracted to tools and size rather than real talent and production.
Yeah, I could see that.
I think this will be a generational challenge. They might pull back some of the older fans, but myself at 38 and my friends ranging from 38 to 45 all have kids who are 8 to 15 years old, and they have all transitioned to hockey and college football with their interests. With their attention span and the speed of those games, I'm not sure baseball will ever be entertaining to them, especially in person. Doug, that's from Air Woodside.
Air Woodside. What does that mean? Air. His first name is Air?
E-R.
Okay. Maybe that's short for emergency room.
Maybe he's
I
like
can see that. George
He's a
Clooney.
doctor.
He had the Caesar
Yeah.
cut. He had the Caesar cut.
What was that? Noah Wiley was in that?
Noah Wiley, nice. Juliana Margulies.
Margulies.
Yeah. She eventually did some real estate deals with Tony Soprano.
Yeah, sure did.
Okay. Well, it could be. It's hard to draw flies if your team's not competitive and it's 98 degrees outside. That's a real tough stretch.
Friend of the show, Louis, says we do the Where Are You From every Saturday game, sponsored by Go STL. So there you go. That is a thing, not just. It's a little more uncomfortable when all the fans are from out of town supporting the opposing team.
Is he working for the Cardinals now, Luis?
My guy, Luis, yeah, he's there. I believe he's part of this. He has multiple jobs, but he does work down at Busch Stadium.
Okay.
New York is huge. I'm sure people have left there. Great observation, Doug. Right up there at that time, you said sometimes teams lose and it stinks after the game 7 of Blues Jets. Thanks. Stay sharp. Free of gluten. # free thy perk. Doug, that's from Brian Henson, who is monitoring this Colts quarterback situation.
Yeah. Well,
Doug, write him up. Write him up.
He can go back to monitoring the high school girls lacrosse that he covers here for Indianapolis.
Ruin me.
JV.
It's gluten-free perk right there.
What I'm saying is, I'm sure New York is large enough to have fans in this area where people didn't have to travel from New York to see their team.
I understood, Doug.
Thank you.
I got it.
Thank you.
It's an easy flight from LaGuardia to St. Louis. They probably thought it would be fun to slum it with the poors. That's from Hunchback of On Castle. So people in New York wanted to see what poor people were, so they flew to
So they
St.
came
Louis
here?
from LaGuardia specifically?
I doubt it. You'd have been hard-pressed to find even one who did that.
We obviously missed the boat. This would have been the perfect time to set Jackson loose with the Yakas at the game. Next time you like to go to the ball games, which is great, can I get you a handheld recorder so you can badger the out-of-towners?
Do man on the street?
Yes.
Oh,
this would have been perfect for it. Hey, the beer's here, only $20. What a deal.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah,
Although
wouldn't
I don't love doing man on the street
I don't think it would be your first choice.
Have you done Man on the Street?
in Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, wasn't a fan.
Do you have audio then? Hey, what's up?
I do. I don't know if it's could be played on these airways.
So it's Jackson
got a little dark.
approaching people. Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm with Go F Yourself. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, a lot of colorful language. But I'd be open to it, I guess.
Would you?
Well, we missed it.
We missed it.
They're not coming back.
Let's look for that next opportunity.
They'd probably like to come back.
Email into the program for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That comes up on the Stiefel dossier at 10:45. Brad Thompson with us at 9:30. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air, the longest running sponsor on TMA. Doug, we're going back a decade, brother. And Sweet Mother of Mercy, was it hotter than the fires of hell this weekend in the St. Louis metropolitan area? But how about this? Can I tempt your tummy with this forecast,
Sure.
boy?
Yeah, sure you can.
Friday, high of 85, sunny. Saturday, high of 84, sunny. Sunday, high of 79? You horse plowing me?
No, I'm not.
Monday, high of 74. Tuesday, high of 75. This is Southern
Perfect.
California.
Yeah.
New Yorkers, come back.
Yeah.
You'll love it next week.
It is Design Air Heating and Cooling. You run any issues with your air conditioning, go to designairservice.com and work with the great Seth Goldcamp of Design Air Heating and Cooling. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. designairservice.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Papers is on the ones and twos. The program is TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. 2025 Cardinal season.
This is Billy's goodbye.
Doug, the good news is college football is about to start up.
Okay, that'll be fun, hopefully.
Jackson is not happy, though, with some of the audio that I sent over to him and some of my friends sent to me. What is one of your favorite websites out there, Jackson?
Well, favorite's such a tough word to define. Mm-hmm. But a website that exists out there is Outkick the Coverage.
It's a website that
It
exists.
is. Yeah. No,
Can you be a website and not exist?
goodorbad.com.
Doesn't exist. Therefore, it's not a website.
Depends on your perspective.
If I type it in right now,
You'll get nothing. But if you invest in it, you'll get everything.
That's how I was duped.
sounds like AM Sports Radio. That sounds like a current model. Oh, my gosh.
Jackson, what do you consider Outkick?
What do I consider Outkick? It's a sports and culture website.
All right. Doug, they were having a discussion. I'm familiar with Josh Pate.
Yeah, he's very prominent in college football coverage.
Is he on Outkick now? I thought he was a CBS guy.
I don't think he's on Outkick, no.
Okay, so he was a guest on a podcast. Doug, are you familiar with Chad Withrow?
I am not.
What about Jonathan Hutton?
Nope.
What about Timothy Hutton?
Yes.
Ordinary People.
Yeah.
And then the one,
The military school one.
Taps.
Yeah.
Then he was with Sean Penn.
Well,
This Is Not America, the theme song by David Bowie. What was that one? They were cheating the government and they lived in Central America.
His dad used to be in some Disney-type shows.
okay, well, this isn't him.
Okay. Darn it.
So Timothy Hutton does not have a college football blog. Oh, that'd be great if he did.
This is Jonathan Hutton, Chad Withrow, and Josh Pate. And Doug, they are not happy that Missouri is in the SEC.
Okay.
Ooh, it's a fresh take.
Missouri, I mean, to me, any game I watch that's played at their home state, I see the Rocks and I think, this belongs in the Conference USA.
And when you're talking about like the pebble landscape,
in the end zone. I'm thinking like this is Middle Tennessee should be playing.
That's really good. When you don't have stands in the end zone, that's always a strike against you. That goes into what I'm thinking. They're just not an SEC like program or state within this conference. And every other edition, going back to 92 with South Carolina and Arkansas and A&M and Texas and Oklahoma, they're all SEC-like to me. When they jumped in, I'm thinking that makes sense with that fan base and that area. Columbia, Missouri, I've driven through many times on the way to Nebraska. There's nothing SEC about the Missouri Tigers.
Man. So we've got flyover states, and now we got to drive through school in the SEC. That's sad. I go back to the Rocks. I'm like you guys. I listen to folks talk about Neyland or Jordan Hare or any of these places where you're sitting on metal bleachers and how tough it is. The OU Texas game. Oh, we need to get more luxury areas. Everyone's tired of sitting on bleachers. And I turn on a Missouri game, normally at noon, and I see people are sitting on rocks. I agree with you. The aesthetic, the vibe is not that of SEC. I think there's always room for one of those, and they embrace it. They don't try to pretend like there's something they're not.
Oh, gosh. My feelings have been hurt.
They're really focused on the Rocks.
Really?
I don't know why is this a take in 2025? And you could say Missouri doesn't feel like an SEC program. And I understand there's probably a lot of people that feel that way.
Right.
But they haven't had their teeth kicked in the last couple of years.
No. It does feel more like a Big Ten school to me. We have more in common.
Don't
Conference
reward
USA.
that nonsense logic.
Well,
that was just spit. Here we go.
Oh, Jackson and Doug.
Don't respect the idea that it doesn't feel like what feels like an SEC school, like what
Alabama.
Deep South.
Okay,
South.
so Oklahoma, Texas.
Right.
Do they have a problem?
Those are deep
but
South.
they said that they feel like that's
The additions feel right to them, and
Yeah.
that's because of the brand.
the logic they used was because there's rocks in the end
Right.
zone.
They were obsessed with the pebbles, rocks.
And then,
Nothing wrong with the rock in it.
Stooge says, "Oh yeah, that's really good."
I like it.
Papers is not happy.
He says that's really good. He said that's really good. That was his response to "there's rocks in the end zone, so they don't belong in the SEC." He said that's really good.
Oh, forget the rocks comment, but even when Mizzou switched conference, there was a lot of people who thought we mixed better with Illinois and Indiana and Iowa and states like that rather than Florida and Alabama. We're more like a Big Ten type of state, I think.
Right, but
happy to be in the SEC for sure, but you can understand how an outsider would say, why isn't Missouri in the Big Ten instead of the SEC?
No, but they were looking to mock. I think if you had a serious discussion that said, and this show's based on mockery, so I don't have an issue with that, but if you're going to make the argument, hey, Missouri doesn't fit in the SEC, you can make it without poking fun at the rock and, it's a drive-through state instead of a flyover state.
He's talking about
Where are these hicks from?
driving to Nebraska and Columbia, Missouri is a drive-through state. Oh, my Lord.
That one got you, didn't it?
But it doesn't.
Par for the course.
It's just not, why is that a relevant I guess because the season hasn't started. But I get it. I think you could be a SEC diehard and say, I don't know, it just doesn't feel. I think you could say that, and you don't have to really even define it. But then when you start, the M, like, who cares? Every stadium's got some quirk or something that's fun.
Georgia's got a bunch of bushes right around the field, hedges.
Right, you can go in on
pick
that.
at that.
For sure.
It's a conversation that was somewhat intellectually stimulating 10 years ago. And now at a certain point, it just feels tired. Considering that the Big Ten has Oregon and UCLA and USC, and it, the idea of feeling like a conference has a geographic feeling is far gone.
Is it possible this guy just had one take he thought might get a laugh, and so he brought out the rocks thing, and they just
seem really bothered. They seem really bothered by the M.
Massive renovation on the exact portion of the stadium that they're talking about.
The rocks are staying.
Yes, the rocks are staying, but he did bring up what I actually did think was a somewhat interesting point, like no stands and behind the end zones feels a little bit small, but now they will have both end zones will have stands behind them.
Shrewsbury Seat Sniffer has texted in.
Thank God.
You can do so at 314-399-9646 or call in 314-974-0101. And he says, we have one of the fattest and most ignorant states in the union. We definitely belong in the SEC. That's the Shrewsbury Seat Sniffer giving his opinion.
Okay. I've sat on those rocks, and they're tough on the caboose, mister.
Have
you ever sat there?
No.
It's horrible.
It doesn't look great.
Why would you want to?
No.
Plus, it cuts into the visual. I want to see the M. I don't want to see Doug Vaughn sitting on it.
I think it's mostly for people who've got tickets way up at the top, and they go, oh, look, we can sit way down low if we sit there on the rocks.
I mostly see
sit
kids
on the hill.
Yeah, kids and families I see most of the time there.
I wouldn't let it bother you, really.
What is their brand? The folks that put this out, do they typically like to poke a little fun? Is that kind of, I don't know.
Talking about Outkick?
Well, there were multiple voices there, and it was Timothy Hutton, you said was one of them.
Charles S. Dutton.
So I don't know the fellas involved, but maybe this is their brand. Maybe they just like to poke fun.
Josh Pate is Sirius may be giving it too much, but he is a thorough college football breakdown guy. I wasn't familiar with the other two. Didn't know one starred in Ordinary People. Was that with Donald Sutherland? Am I right?
I've got his page, his filmography called up because we did talk about it. That Ordinary People, that was early in his career. I didn't know Timothy Hutton was married to Deborah Winger for a while. Think about that. Falcon and the Snowman is the movie I was trying to think of.
And Deborah Winger was in Terms of Endearment? Am I right on that?
Yeah.
I think so.
Best
Officer and a Gentleman? Was she an Officer and a Gentleman?
Yeah, I think she was big for a minute. She had cancer in that. And then Jack Nicholson drives the car with his feet. Is that Terms of Endearment? Jackson, you would know, good or bad?
Yeah, I mean,
Terms of Endearment?
Is that going to be on Movie Boy with Gareth?
At the time, it
I
was
don't know
huge.
if people are clamoring to revisit 1983's Terms of Endearment.
Urban Cowboy, was she in that?
Sounds right.
Maybe I got that with the John
Now I'm on
Travolta.
her page. Yes,
God,
Urban Cowboy, 1980.
and this all
Legal
started
Eagles.
with the rocks.
Because these jackwagons are mad about the pebbles in the end zone, and now we're talking about Deborah Winger. It's their fault. Officer and a Gentleman, 1982. Terms of Endearment, 83. Legal Eagles. That was pretty good.
Jackson's a little pepper pot this morning.
Pepper pot.
Why is he so mad someone made fun of his widow walks at his widow stadium? That's from Big Tuft.
It's tired. It's tired. But what are you going to do?
Mizzou certainly belongs in the SEC more than Vanderbilt, just athletically.
Yeah, but they're a founding member.
I don't care. Out you go.
They're gone.
Out you go.
They're a founding member. I don't know. It's just like, that's the thing. It's like, it's always the knock on Mizzou. It's like, well, they don't feel like they belong in the SEC. It's like,
Does Arkansas belong?
that's what I like. It's, yeah, whatever.
Mississippi State.
Well, it's like a
they're
religion to
good
some of these
program.
people. So, like, when you, I guess, infringe on it, it becomes a problem. What are you going to do?
That's why it would be more fun if they would win some of those big games. Win an SEC championship. Go to A&M and play well. Go to Alabama and win. Win some of those big games. I think that would help the narrative.
Couldn't agree more.
Help the narrative. Don't just stack up wins. Get some big ones.
Agreed.
Missouri and their 16 ACT enrollment average isn't getting in the Big Ten anytime soon. That's from Illini Greg in Green Bay.
Gosh, they just keep coming after us.
Now everybody locally is pissing on our team.
Well, is this guy
Started with these outsiders. Now everybody around here is kicking rocks.
Is this guy worried about teams like West Virginia and Central Florida in the Big 12? Do they seem like Big 12 schools?
That's what I'm saying. Is like the geographical side of it.
Get Rutgers out of the Big Ten stat. There you go. Have a take. Don't suck.
And Oregon State and Washington State, the only two left in the Pac-12.
They're hanging tough. CW had the Pac-12 contract last year. I got an email at work, and I said, oh, wow, what would that consist of? Well, Washington State will play Oregon State. Then the next week they'll go home and
Do it again. Yeah.
Doug, somebody just emailed me to say, Tim, hearing you read those, this is just a listener. This isn't like somebody.
Okay.
Tim, hearing you read those weekend temperatures for the forecast has me excited for some ball striking. I might go outside to play some golf. That's from Doug's late night prostate.
We didn't need to know that.
Doug, a gentleman opened up his email and said, here's what I'm going to send in.
I might go outside and play some golf. Hard to play inside. That was interesting. I don't really have a follow-up.
Middle Tennessee should be playing. That's really good.
That's really good.
Really good.
So dumb.
You are triggered today, buddy.
I just have no time for that nonsense.
Just that one comment got you about the rocks.
It actually says in the Stiefel dossier, 3 gentlemen from Outkick bring up the timeless topic of Mizzou not belonging in the SEC with the airtight defense of rocks in the end zone. Doug, it sounds like the Stiefel dossier had an opinion on the audio. That's the read I had.
That was the edited version, too. Got a little more rough. My first
When you
draft.
first heard it, were you just beside yourself?
Friday, I feel like this
I
was,
sent that over to papers.
Friday.
I had buddies sending it to me, and it was in some group text chains.
Yeah.
And then I sent it over to papers.
Oh, wow.
And it started his weekend off wrong. Jackson considers Outkick to be a grifter's paradise, though, don't you?
I originally, when I put down the name of the audio, it was 3 gentlemen from Outgrift. But
What are they grifting?
I felt like that was a little strong.
Does it make you feel better to know that Chad Withrow is the host of Hot Mic with Hutton and Withrow?
No.
Hot mic.
That's probably the show that
Podcast or is
this
that a
is.
sports
It
talk?
looks like it's a show that's on Outkick.
Yeah, that probably was the show that this came from.
Hutton and
With
Withrow.
Josh Pate as a guest.
Hot mic.
Yeah, I don't know. I just it's lame to me. It's boring. Mizzou doesn't belong in the SEC.
let it go. Let it go.
By what rubric?
Don't ever use that language on this
That's
show.
what I'm saying. Like what
Are you
rubric?
flexing that Mizzou education right now by doing that?
By what rubric?
No, it's like Mississippi State gets to win 4 games every year,
That's
and
what
they
I'm
get
saying.
and that they belong in the SEC. Kidding me?
Get out of here with that.
They're just probably mad that Mizzou isn't another doormat.
Do you think Drake has heard about this? He likes to react.
Oh, I bet.
He likes to react.
Oh, I bet. I hope.
I haven't heard Jackson this butthurt since Boone County Tech lost to a Missouri Valley school in the tournament last year. Doug, that's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite, who is leading an investigation into Jackson having a Frank Haith body pillow.
Oh, and they're changing the name to Boone County Tech.
But if you were to get a body pillow of a former Missouri head coach, why would you pick the shortest one?
You want a tall gentleman to sleep with?
Kim Anderson.
Well, Kim, 6'10", Konzo, tall. Dennis Gates, sneaky tall.
Oh, he's sneaky tall?
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
sneaky
he's
tall.
taller than
Taller than you think.
Well, because all these guys stand next to all these super tall athletes. And but Dennis Gates
Sneaky
is pretty
tall.
tall.
I like
It's
that.
like, what, 6'3" or so?
I think he might be a tick taller than me. Yeah. I'd say that's about right. And Kim Anderson, greatest introductory press conference. Nobody expected him to get hired, and a lot of people didn't want him to get hired. And when he got to the mic, he said, I was listening to a lot of radio on the way in about me getting hired. Apparently, I'm old.
I'd pick somebody else.
God bless him.
Alan Dadeville is giving a perspective from somebody who is not anti-Missouri, but is pro-SEC. And, Doug, he cheers for the Georgia Bulldogs. And he says the following.
All right.
Hope they brought the same energy on Mississippi State. Half of their stadium's a field house-looking building. But, yeah, culturally, it doesn't feel like the SEC around here, and it sucks. That's from Al in Dadeville.
Okay. Will it help when we get the Zaxby's? Will that change things?
Ooh, but who is saying that Zaxby's fell off?
It fell off in Columbia.
No, I knew that. Well, it went away, but the quality fell off.
Oh, the quality.
That's what they were saying. Like 10 years ago, Zaxby's was the bee's knees. Now, Doug, I don't know what's going on.
No, now it's Chick-fil-A.
Well, these jackwagons have won because now I'm on a site called Good Bull Hunting, and it says the definitive ranking of every SEC football stadium.
Oh, what do we have?
This was in
Doug, this is from Good Bull Hunting.
Good Bull Hunting. It appears to be
a
Texas A&M. It's the Aggies community. It's one of those SB Nation pages, which I never know if those are AI or...
Jackson, is this considered a grifter's paradise?
SB Nation? It's always like a fan blog.
Okay, well, I think that's what this is, in fact.
It's essentially everybody collecting a check in our industry
but
now.
It'll show up in my Google News feed. I'm like, what? This is like a Reddit thread.
So they have explained it. Plenty of people have ranked these stadiums, but those rankings are very subjective and based on personal opinion. Granted, this one is ultimately no different.
Of course. Again, there's no rubric.
The premise.
Rubric again, Doug. Second time.
Stop using that language.
David, how about a little Popeye's chicken? That good for your golf swing?
Plenty of people have ranked these stadiums, but those rankings are subjective and based on personal opinion. And I'm thinking, oh, good, this is different. Granted, this is ultimately no different.
How can it not be based on
But the
personal
Orlovsky
opinion? What else
7,
is
Doug,
there?
you like to rank quarterbacks. Dan Orlovsky gives you 7 categories.
All right.
This one says it's based on size, architecture, setting, atmosphere. Yeah, kind of gray area there. Setting, atmosphere, and name.
Name.
Okay, this is in 2023, so we're 14 teams deep. What do you think was the least on their SEC?
Vandy?
Vanderbilt is a 5-star play.
That is
If it was
correct.
2023, at that time, half the stadium was shut down.
They're always kind of...
Throw them out.
The team was changing in a tent next to the stadium.
Throw them out of the conference.
Next worst, according to Good Bull Hunting in May of 2023.
I would have to think Hail State.
I'm going to go Arkansas.
Uh-oh.
If size is important.
I'm picking up a read.
What
Doug.
if I told you fake punt?
Oh, Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
Kroger
It
Field.
feels just kind of generic,
Yeah,
maybe.
I think that's a nice play.
They've got
Then it's got to be Hail State.
Yeah, Mississippi State after that, right?
Kroger Field, and then let's see.
They should be dead last because of that cowbell thing.
I think they've got a tie here. This is an awkward list here. Sorry. Then they've got Reynolds Razorback Stadium.
Wow,
Arkansas.
that kind of surprises me on that one in
I think it's pretty
comparison to
small.
Mississippi State.
I think it's pretty small. That's what.
Mississippi State is next on the list. So we're still going here. We're still alive.
All right,
with,
I think now at this point you're probably going to see our friends, the Fighting Tigers. That
number
would be my
10,
guess.
Faroe Field,
Yeah.
with a giant aerial shot highlighting the Rock M, which I love the Rock M. I didn't go to Mizzou. I'm not a honk like you guys. I like the Rock M.
I actually don't like the Rock M.
You don't?
What's your issue with the Rock M?
What in the world?
So you're
did you
mad
just
at
say?
that, but actually you agree?
Well, I agree that it's
What's wrong with
it's
it?
not great, but
Wow.
it doesn't kill the experience. I'm not like, man, I was going to have a great time at this Mizzou game, but these rocks in the end zone are really bothering
Pebbles.
me. Yeah.
And it's kind of neat that the seniors get to take a rock after
No,
the last game.
that's the
What do you
goofiest
mean, no,
part of it
that's-
all.
No, it isn't.
You think people are really keeping those rocks?
Probably so.
I want to get Jeremy Macklin in here today and see if he still has a rock.
Well, Jeremy Macklin went on to have great success in the NFL. The guys whose career ended right then, I imagine a lot of them have that rock somewhere in their house.
I don't know. What would you tell people? This is the rock from Mizzou. It looks no different than any other rock you can
that's what
find
you tell them.
anywhere.
That's the rock that came from the M after my last game.
No, I think it's goofy.
What do you think Good Bull Hunting thinks is number 1?
How about the swamp in Florida?
No.
Bryant Denny?
No, they had Bryant Denny 6th.
I mean,
Alabama.
if it's an A&M fan blog, I would have to think A&M.
No. Kyle Field, number 2.
How about
Neyland,
They
Alabama?
put Neyland, number 1. Tennessee setting. You're right on the river. You can take a boat. I don't know. But that's good bull hunting, Doug.
Okay.
Tiger Stadium, LSU. Okay, it's top 5 according to these. I don't know why we're reading it, but Neyland Stadium, Tennessee, best stadium. Kyle Field, Texas A&M, number 2. LSU, 3. Georgia, number 4. And then Florida, number 5. There you go. Mizzou, 10th.
All right.
So not the worst.
No,
Does that make you feel better?
that's about where they belong.
You guys probably read that list in May of 2023, and you've already forgotten.
Yeah. We like a good
We
list.
broke it down. We chopped it up old school.
You can participate in the conversation that's on YouTube. TMA STL is the channel, and you can subscribe and enjoy the fun and games with John Scores, mild plaque psoriasis, and the Hunter is in there talking, and he says Death Valley should be number 1.
LSU.
I'm concerned about the mild plaque psoriasis now.
I think I probably would say Death Valley number 1 now that we've gone through the list. Doug, a Saturday night in Death Valley?
Yeah, I need to do that before I die. I need to go see LSU play at night, hopefully against Mizzou.
Fight Tiger.
What's number
Beat
1 on
Tiger.
your list to visit? Is it Bama just because it's Bama?
I think LSU would be live, actually. I think the Bama mystique is down without Saban on the sidelines. I have to be honest with you. I think if he were still coaching last year, I would have made sure that got down there, but it did not appeal as much. Yeah, I think I would probably say LSU. Jackson, you'd want to go to the Rose Bowl for the sunset?
Yeah, but I want to see Missouri play. So I would
When they join the Big Ten, you're all set.
I would want to see Missouri road game at Neyland Stadium. See if I can escape.
You wouldn't do well there because you hate the Vols.
I know. Let's see if I can escape with my teeth.
You think he get punched?
Are they? Oh, I thought they were stealing teeth. Because they were in need of teeth.
No.
Okay,
No.
You're afraid you'd get punched.
No, I'm not low-hanging fruit. No, because that's
There's
like
a Yankee. Take his teeth.
Jackson was
think
one
that's
of
what
those kids they panned to before the commercial break with his face painted and really cares about student government. It's a mild plaque psoriasis, Doug.
never painted my face for a Missouri game, never painted my body,
government.
and never ran for any student office. I didn't really have much of a platform to run on.
Get rid of the rocks in the end zone. That could have been it.
Yeah.
How concerned were you about student government in college? Did you ever have one single second of a thought about it?
Generally unaware of the comings and goings. I don't know if I voted in any general
Generally
elections.
unaware. I like that.
Yeah. I don't really know how much you can do as a
Right. Why would they need
student
a
government of 30,000 students.
Tim Deberwinger went to Cal State Northridge.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Larry Hughes' son just transferred to Cal State Northridge. We'll take those calls.
Morning, boys. Timmy, can you break down that fantastic chip in by Scotty on hole 17 yesterday? As you were the only one who could duplicate it. Thanks.
Oh.
That's from the Heiser House Hooligan. Doug, I will be honest with you. I was not watching it live, but I have since seen it. And the man is phenomenal. And if he had a more flashy personality,
Or any personality.
I think he would. I think he would be appreciated more so.
Yeah.
But alas, he does not, and therefore the greatness flies under the radar. But I saw LeBron and Patrick Mahomes were tweeting about him yesterday, going off. Sick. 5 wins this year for Scotty Scheffler. You were at the Cardinal game. You probably
I
were not
did not
watching
see
the
any
BMW.
of it, no.
That BMW will be in St. Louis next year.
Oh, will it?
Yeah,
At Belle Reve?
that's right.
Yeah. And then the President's Cup is down the road.
That's correct.
2030, maybe? They announce those things like a decade out
They do.
just to get the hype.
I
We'll
believe
get
it
you
is.
ready for that.
I believe it is 2030. President's Cup is in the non-Ryder Cup years, so it would be even years with the Ryder Cup coming up in a month. And if I am selected, I'm going to need some time off at the end of September. I hope that's cool.
In case Mike Ryder or Tommy Madden are listening right now, Tim just submitted over the air.
I will
request.
call in, however.
You should just do the show live while playing Thursday and Friday.
Would you actually accept a spot on the team if it were offered?
I don't think I could carry the ball to the fairway from where they will be teeing off.
And that would be embarrassing.
I think if I could, though, the place would be up for snatch grabs when I take my hybrid out from 210 while other guys are hitting 7 irons.
I just wonder, would you be up for the embarrassment to play alongside those guys with a course full of spectators and international TV?
I feel like I've been making an ass of myself from 7 to 10 and now 11 a.m. for the last 21 years. And if I could expand that reach by doing it on a global stage, I think that'd be good for the show.
Yeah, I think it would be.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Call in and be a friend of the Feather at 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson, sponsor of the phone lines. And text in 314-399-9646. The program is called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals lose yesterday, making that five losses in a row after a weekend sweep by the New York Yankees. The Cardinals head down to Miami to take on the Marlins tonight. That's going to be a 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Redbirds. That's another SportsCenter update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
What you got for us, SCC? No cred, no props, what'll it be? Try to hold down those tiger paws. We'll smack you so hard you'll be eating with a straw. Go ahead and keep putting us down, but just look out, we coming to your town. Ain't gonna be there for a social visit, gonna smack those chops. Yeah, boy, hit it. Oh yeah, boy. Smack those chops.
What did that gentleman just say there?
Smack those chops.
Doug, smack those chops.
Who are we talking about here?
Tigers.
Oh, it's the Tigers.
This is Jackson's response to OutKick.
Smack those chops. Can you decode that for me?
Like the Tigers are smacking their chops at their competition.
Don't you lick your chops?
Well, if you're so ravenous like the Tigers, instead of licking simply won't suffice,
Yeah.
so you have to smack.
Oh, okay.
Clip that off. So that was that AI generated? Is that a fan
Rogers
song?
and Hammertoe.
I was going to
Sending
ask
me another
do we
hit.
Nice.
Between him and listener Mike, it's just a treasure trove over here.
I was going to ask if we have any Mizzou workups.
Yeah, we have one from a year ago, and now this is the new one.
Well, Fight Tiger beat Central Arkansas.
Smack those
Fight Illini beat Western Illinois. And Doug, off we go this weekend. Why K-State and Iowa State will gather in the Republic.
Okay. I'm sure all of Ireland is desperately wanting to
We've
know how that one will
established,
turn
Doug, they
out.
can't wait.
Yeah, we're going to have somebody on from Irish Sports Talk Radio where they take calls as well, just like you can call on the Callier and Thompson phone lines here on 101 ESPN. 314-974-0101. Text in 314-399-9646. And you can also email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. A couple weeks left in the month of August. Buck Swope and Riot's dad are tied with 2 wins. The self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom, along with Kevin Miller, listener to be named later, Bill Riley, and Midge all have a win so far. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Watch the program and talk it over with other TMA listeners. 240 friends have gathered in the TMA STL YouTube chat. Chairman Kurt, how are things looking in the 101 ESPN chat?
Oh, is that? I didn't check it out. I'll go take a look.
Doug, we'll see what's doing in there.
3, 2, 1. Welcome back. It is TMA. Brought to you by Brown & Group. Tim, what's cooking?
Well, I'll tell you this, Martin. Jackson likes So What'd Your Grandma Think? We had a So What'd Your Grandma Think over the weekend in Fayetteville. Doug, take a listen to this. This is, Martin, you made the observation a couple weeks ago when you went down to Columbia that the people in the industry are newer, I think is the term we would use.
It's a young squad out there.
Fresh-faced.
Right. That's also the case down in Fayetteville. Take a listen to this exchange with Razorbacks head coach Sam Pittman.
And then a lot of talk about, year 2 under Bobby. I guess maybe year 6 under you doesn't sound quite as exciting to the eye. But I guess have you learned anything that? I guess sorry.
Was there a question in there?
Yeah.
What the hell are we doing?
Sorry. I guess. Is there anything new that you've learned about yourself that you're looking to take into this year? I guess I should just lead with that.
Good evening, I'm Van Two.
He's breaking.
Can I hear it again?
Yeah.
What?
I heard Van 2 there at the end.
That was my sounder.
And then a lot of talk about, year 2 under Bobby. I guess maybe year 6 under you doesn't sound quite as exciting to the eye. But I guess have you learned anything that? I guess sorry.
Was there a question in there?
Yeah.
What the hell are we doing?
Sorry. I guess. Is there anything new that you've learned about yourself that you're looking to take into this year? I guess I should just lead with that.
Good evening, I'm Van Two.
When the coach said, "What the hell are we doing?" That's when he really started to pucker.
Is it exciting?
He really started a fucker.
Nothing exciting to the eye is what he said. It is his 6th year.
Sound quite as exciting to the eye, but
not as exciting to the eye. Kind of. I think the question was politely, like, "Why are you still here?" But he didn't quite want to say that.
Those are the nerves I would get if I were to see Tim in public, Doug. That's from the Crestwood Coyote. I'd stumble over a question to the pit boss, too, if I was staring at those double Ds. Doug, he has the best rack in the SEC. That's from Al in Dadeville.
Oh, well, he's probably the biggest guy, right? Probably the biggest coach in the SEC right now.
Jackson, who are the biggest men who coach?
Heupel, I think Pittman is one.
We're talking
for sure.
size of these men. They're
looks like he used to be an offensive lineman.
Mark Stoops, I think, kind of a larger man.
Sneaky large?
Yeah,
kind of like Gates is sneaky tall.
Large. Kirby certainly seems to.
Not real big, but
yeah, he's not. I don't think he has the height, but I think Heupel and Pittman are your big boys. But Pittman,
why don't you do a ranking?
Boy.
You could take good bull hunting stadium list and turn it into the heftiest coaches.
He's no Mark Mangino, though.
No.
Pittman.
No. You could probably put Pittman and Heupel together.
Pittman and Heupel together.
It's not that like Pittman has like a real gut. It's just he's wide.
He's
a wide
He looks
body.
like a big, strong man.
He's a wide body.
But I don't look at Pittman and say he should lose some weight. Like Heupel, you say, maybe.
Professor Roy Hinckley is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Martin, he says Tim is sneaky short. I don't think there's anything sneaky about it. I think it's the brand.
Is there a thing called short fishing? Because there's hat fishing.
I definitely am one of the greatest hat fishermen of all time. I really feel good about that.
Hat fishing. The new twist on catfishing. Who is that?
What exactly is hat fishing?
Is that the reporter? Like,
have you learned anything that?
He's dying.
That was followed by.
I guess. Sorry.
Was there a question in there?
Yeah.
What the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
What the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing?
That's when he started to pucker.
I would love. I really. Is there any way to find out who asked the question? Because I'm going to say he's
he
a junior and he writes for the Daily Hog.
Daily Hog.
He did put out a tweet, and it was.
You know who this guy is?
No, but the person put out a tweet. Where is it? You have to give me a moment.
But he was kind of owning the moment, was he? As you recall?
Yes, and he said that Pittman apologized. And
I don't think Pittman should apologize.
I don't know. Well, Jackson's, he said he needs a moment, Doug, so we'll tell the people that Brown & Crouppen is the presenting sponsor of the program. They're online at brownandcrouppen.com, where you can call 314-222-2222. It's Brown & Crouppen, presenting sponsor of the Morning After, and they have been now for a couple of years. And we visit with Terry Crouppen, Ed Herman, and Andy Crouppen each week here on the program. You've got to know them, and you can hear them here on the show because they are local. Founded in St. Louis, still doing business in St. Louis, and they are approaching 47 years of doing business in St. Louis. Don't you want a local law firm if you need a personal injury attorney, one that knows how to handle the ins and outs of your case and the local environment? That's Brown & Crouppen. Online at brownandcrouppen.com or call 314-222-2222. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. Jackson, was that moment sufficient for you, sir?
More than sufficient.
More than sufficient.
Daniel Shy, who writes for a number of publications, including a beat writer for Hogs on SI.
I wasn't that far off.
Nice call, Martin.
The best of Arkansas sports, an assistant sports editor at the Arkansas Traveler. He tweeted, quoting Hog Ball Burner, "I messed up. I apologize to Sam afterwards, and he was kind when he didn't have to be. His reaction was more than fair. I wish I could have that moment back a million times over, but that's life."
God bless.
Yeah.
So an established reporter, but maybe still a little bit younger.
Yeah, a young scribe, no doubt. He is it doesn't say how old he is, but
it's okay.
That was the porta potty guy asking the question. That's in the Dogtown Asteroid. You think that was the porta potty guy?
Could well have been.
You guys ever try to get an update on the porta potty guy?
He's got to be in prison.
I was about to say, assume he's incarcerated.
Yeah.
Be a great surprise guest.
Chairman Kurt, you've now had a. He would be a great surprise
Jackson
guest.
Jackson
that'd be wonderful.
Jackson goes to the hotline and he says, "Would you accept charges from correctional facility?"
Hey guys, we have 12 minutes to talk to our surprise guest.
Chairman Kurt, you've taken a look at the 101 ESPN chat. How are things?
I described it as barren.
Doug, it's barren.
Is it really?
The TMA STL chat, I mean, it's like a pony in there. It's unbelievable. It's like the Ritz Carlton. That's what it is.
Really?
It's disposable income, it's high net worth, and it's hot. It's very hot.
Really?
Yeah. Michelob Ultra sponsors it. I mean, there's 234 people in there talking, including the Crystal City Liquor Man, and Jake and St. Genevieve, and Lex Luthor, and Tanner Skidmarks, and Mild Plaque Psoriasis, and MD 2020. They're all in there talking to the hunter.
I just hate to hear about the fellow's mild plaque psoriasis.
Yeah?
I'm not sure what it is.
It's like a skin issue.
Skin rash or
Yeah.
something?
Can we treat it?
Where's the plaque?
I'm sure that's all part of it.
Okay, well, I'm concerned about him.
I'm sure he'll be all right.
Guys, how about an update or a surprise guest from the guy whose career ended right in front of Van 2's eyes? That's from Man Bay 2004.
AJ Clemente?
Doug, that was AJ Clemente making his debut. Was that South or North Dakota? Either way, he had just signed a long-term deal.
Very lucrative as well.
7 figures. And for whatever reason, he was frustrated as the program began. Martin AJ was working alongside Van 2.
And that's not a reference to like a microwave live truck.
No.
The woman's name was Van 2, which is kind of uncomfortable in the TV business. Somebody at the assignment desk invariably goes, "All right, Van 2, out the door."
Here you go.
You're watching the NBC North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Gay. It's a bad way to start a career. It's not a good way for your first words of your career to come out.
But didn't she ask AJ a question?
No, came the heavy voiceover guy, and then the first thing you hear of AJ Clemente is...
Right, but she goes, AJ, tell us about yourself.
Oh, after
And he
after
was from
that.
the East Coast or something.
Yeah, he was just stand up there.
Is that audio available?
Yeah, I can grab it.
I thought he was from West Virginia. There's some reference to West Virginia.
I mean, Martin, I'm telling you, it's another surprise guest waiting to happen.
Wow.
If you get a porta
Might be
potty
available.
guy and AJ Clemente and Van 2
What
on?
if John Hamm said, "Sure, I can do next week"? I'm like, this is kind of awkward, but porta potty guy called me back.
Doug,
Tim, this will be the discussion
Just wait for it for a while.
of the
again.
young man on the air with Van 2.
It is amazing that you could be a guy who probably never stops talking when he's not on TV. And then as soon as you're asked to say something on TV, you can't think of a darn thing to say.
outside of some profanity.
There must have been something going wrong. Like his mic fell off, or he had to be reacting to something.
I think it was his first night ever anchoring.
And Doug, when you did that for the first time, you just started swearing like a sailor.
I did, yeah. Just cursed a blue streak.
Let them know who you are.
I'll be joining the weekend news team as my co-anchor. Tell us a little bit about yourself, AJ.
Thanks, Van. I'm very excited. I graduated from West Virginia University, and I'm used to, from being from the East Coast.
Okay, well, welcome aboard, AJ.
Thanks.
Go for it.
Fatal 8.
Oh.
I think his first news story after that was fatal 8-person crash.
I'm used to being from the East Coast.
Which is going to translate to North Dakota.
Just what they want to hear. And
Van 2 is trying her best.
What'd your grandma think?
Talk about like he'd have a putt back.
Someone used to send the reporter from SI Hog that one.
Doug, MD 2020 is just texted into the Air Comfort Service text inbox and says, "Hey guys, I DM'd Prince Jack a link Friday from Outkick where they were complaining about Mizzou being in the SEC." That's from MD 2020, who clearly did not get a chance to listen earlier in the presentation because said link had audio. We played the audio, and unfortunately, Jackson got a little flustered by said audio.
Flustered, just kind of perturbed, really.
You used some words we didn't like.
Rubric.
Right.
Well, that's the thing, is like, it's all subjective.
Are we staying in the "So what'd your grandma think" segment?
This is an open world game here,
Okay,
man.
well,
You can go wherever you want.
according to the Stiefel dossier, Mike Vrabel also had a moment.
Yeah, it's not as good, to be honest with you.
Well, we should have gone to that one. Should have gone to that one first. That's a reverse Frank.
That's
You undersold it.
The Pittman one is so good that it's better when it's like a college reporter who's so clearly, trying this for the first time. And
Tim, color me confused because it is in the dossier. So then I brought it up, and then
you were wrong to bring it up.
Okay, but then Jackson's poo-pooing it. Yet
I'll play it. I'll play it.
Okay.
I'll play it.
I didn't put it in the dossier. You
now
put
with
it in
that
the
promotion, and I would imagine people.
Here
can't
comes
wait.
something really stupid. Stand by.
That's yesterday about how he's not sure about his readiness for week 1.
Did you really believe that, Phil? I mean, you're a smart guy. I don't know where you went to school. It wasn't Ohio State, but do you really believe that? Do you really believe that, Phil, or are you just trying to bait me into something?
I'm not baiting you into
Okay.
anything. He did say he wasn't sure he'd be ready for week 1. Is there any doubt in your mind?
I don't know the context in which he said it, but you'd have to help me. I mean, he's been out here almost every day. I'm excited to where he's at, and we'll see when week 1 comes.
Talking about Stefan Diggs' availability for week 1. It's not as good.
If you're the reporter, you think, oh, my God, we got rid of Belichick, and now back to where we were.
I like how Vrabel said, I don't know where you went to school, but it wasn't Ohio State. His alma mater.
Hey, film bitch, can I start sending you links over the weekend? Smiley face. Doug, that's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. You switched the name of the podcast?
To film bitch? I don't know how much that would resonate.
Are you going to do better if you did have that name?
Certainly more. It's more in your face. Pops. I don't know if it's
Pops.
I don't know if that's be great. But.
Have you seen F1? I saw that over the weekend.
Yeah, pretty good.
Oh, what?
Not bad.
About a 3 out of a 5.
I think Doug's spot on.
Yeah, if you like a lot of shots of cars racing, it's up your alley.
It's about 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
so
and most of it is racing
Yeah.
footage from Formula One cars.
Brad Pitt kind of trying, kind of not.
Yeah, it's about 90% racing and about 10% stories outside of racing. So, yeah,
but the delightful Carrie Condon's in it, and we love her.
Sharon in Clayton has been sending in texts about Colin Cowherd since 6:59 this morning. I'm not familiar with what she's talking about, but she really wants us to talk about it. Am I missing a story that is a headline of some sorts? Chairman Kurt apparently knows.
I don't know exactly what he said, but he had some scathing comments on Cardinal fans.
Oh, Doug. Well, we will. I guess we got to defend our honor here. We'll find out what that was. And Sheridan Clayton can call in with her. God, I assume she's in San Diego. 314-974-0101. We'll have that coming up on the program, as well as Brad Thompson joins us at 9:30 on the Stiefel Dossier, plus the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. This is TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Classic Air Care is there for all your heating and air conditioning needs. And you know what? Look, they know that there's a lot of different options out there. So why do you choose Classic Air Care? Plain and simple, the quality of the service and the customer care. Check out this review from Cindy K. We enjoyed the promptness and professionalism of every person we have met, encountered, or entered our home. They're very clean, neat, down to business, kind of employees you couldn't ask for more. Or how about this one from Yolanda? I called after hours and got a quick response from Maggie with Classic Air Care. The quick response was great. Customer service was exceptional through the process. Once my technician came, he was knowledgeable and explained to me in detail of what could be the problem. Brian was exceptionally thorough, helpful, friendly, and great. Thank you all for a job well done. That's the service you're going to get with Classic Air Care. If you need work done on your air conditioning unit as we go through the rest of the summer, get online at classicaircare.com and book an appointment today. They've been making people comfortable since 1926.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Fisher Window and Door Store is the sponsor of our 8 o'clock hour here on the Morning After. You can watch the program at youtube.com/TMA STL. Doug, I just looked up and I saw Tim is him, and then someone wrote him is Tim, and that's a Crystal City Liquor Man, and then Professor Roy Hinckley says Tim is delicious.
Doug with just a violent gong.
It was a good strike. I liked your launch angle.
Mm-hmm. Been working on it.
On that one. Chris Kerber is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Yeah, Chris Kerber's with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Kerbs.
Morning, Tim. How are you today?
Wonderful. How are things going with you?
Things are going extremely well. All good.
Looks like August, let's see, weird. What's the date today? Is the 18th. September. I got September 20th, first game at Dallas, Blues preseason. Here's one, Curbs, I should know. Are you guys doing the Kansas City game this year?
Gee, I should know that too, but I don't.
Sorry, I don't know. I was just looking at the schedule.
I have no idea.
I know that they go over there. They like to play over, not always at the Sprint Center. Doug, what's the other one they play at? That's
not
right
Kemper,
off the highway.
Cable Dahmer.
Yeah, Cable Dahmer.
Arena is where it is. It's the home of the Missouri. By the way, so there was a young man there, Joe Benson. Is the kid that was doing play-by-play for the Missouri Mavericks the last couple of years, and he actually came into St. Louis when my dad passed earlier this year, or it might have actually been when I was out with back surgery. One of those two messes that I went through this past season, and he came in and he filled in with Joe for me for a game, and the good news is he got promoted, so he's moving to Utica. And is going to be doing games now in the American Hockey League. So always cool when you get to see somebody jump from the East Coast Hockey League to the American League or move up, and neat to be a part of it when that happens. So that's a cool story from our trips out to Kansas City.
Good for him. It looks to me, I like logistics. It looks like you're going to Dallas in September, then Columbus, and then it looks like Enterprise. So there is no Cable Dahmer that I can see on the schedule.
No, and you know what? They So this will be the last year of this kind of preseason. Because starting next season, when the new CBA kicks in, the one that they've agreed to make sure that there's no work stoppage, the schedule is going to change. So it's going to go from 82 to 84 regular season games, and they're cutting down on the preseason games. So there will only be a total of 4 preseason games starting next year. Well, a year from now, not this upcoming season. So this will be which is great. Well, the Blues have in the past have had as many as 8-9 preseason games, and while it is a good opportunity for Doug Armstrong to see more of the prospects in the organization and things along those kind of lines. You get to the point where by the time the last preseason game is done, you're 8 or 9, you're calling back up a bunch of people you sent down to the minors, and the game has pretty much no meaning whatsoever of any kind. So I'm looking forward to those changes a year from now on that one.
One of the best things about hockey, though, is they practice for about a day and a half, and then they start playing games. I love that.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's because the guys have already been in town for a while, as we talked about last week, or they will have already been skating around for a little while. But yeah, a lot of times you'll have your physicals. One day you come in, you hit the ice the next 2 days, and about 2 or 3 days after starting to practice, you hit some preseason games. How that's going to look in the new format, a year from now, we'll see. But yeah, they get going pretty quick and get right at it. I do think somewhere in there, and I hope that this is part of the change with the scheduling change a year from now. But I just think at some point in time, I would like to see the Blues get down to their more manageable season numbers of players earlier. I think sometimes that's taken long enough where it's only going into that final week of camp, maybe, that you've cut it down to the final 23, 25. I'd like to see that done a lot sooner. I think it just builds, because what happens, guys, is when they come into camp and you've got all these different players, you want the veteran guys kind of spread around a little bit with some of the younger guys. So it's not till later in camp that your locker room really starts to become the actual locker room. And I just think there's value in seeing it put together earlier than later in camp.
Chris, I was just thinking of this because I asked the Kansas City question. Do we have any metrics or any to quantify, like how many fans? Like, are there some good Blues fans in Kansas City that come over? Is there any way to know, like, your audience at times for the Blues?
Well, sometimes, like, the ticketing office can track that stuff by where credit card zip codes are done, right? But the simple answer is yes, there's a terrific following there. We don't have a radio affiliate there anymore. We used to, but then that radio station sold and changed its formats. But we actually have some season ticket holders in the Kansas City area, and they will drive in. Met them a couple times. They will literally drive in for every single game and then drive back home after the game.
Wow.
And they've been season ticket holders for something like 15, 20 years. Like it's unbelievable. So yeah, we do have a pretty good reach there, and the Blues continue to kind of cultivate hockey throughout the state.
Maybe those people should just move to like Wentzville or Chesterfield. Get a little
Split
closer.
the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. I know for quite a while it was some pretty good father-son time, little windshield time. Now, I think if you're going to be doing that and then you're driving through Missouri at night like that, the one thing you definitely want to make sure you have is that you need the right windshield washer fluid that actually will disintegrate the bug guts that'll land on your windshield.
Sure.
Right?
Bug guts.
Yeah.
Wow. Now you said there the season's going to be 84 games starting next year or the year after?
No, starting in the 26-27 season. So not this upcoming season, the season after.
Well, that's a pretty big deal. Is how it's going to relate to the record book? Is somebody sets a record for goals or assists, they're going to say, yeah, well, you had a couple extra games.
Well, sure. But, I mean, what sport hasn't had changes in rules or changes in schedules that impacts, right? So, the NFL's gone up by a game or two, right? So it happens in every sport. Baseball had to deal with it, and then the asterisks, right, with Maris versus Ruth. So that part will be there. But there's other good things that are going to come out of it. But it's one of the things that's going to make this upcoming season a bit unique, because what the CBA is moving forward. And there were some big changes. There were changes in terms of free agency. Like now your max contract you could sign your own free agent to is 8 years. That's going to drop to 7. The max contract this year that you could sign a free agent that is not already in your stable is 7. That's going to drop to 6. The salary cap is going to go up. And they are working to put into place, and I think this is massive, they're working to put into place basically the playoff salary cap. In other words, when you've had these teams over the last years, the Kucherovs, the Canes, the Mark Stones, and listen, teams aren't breaking the rules by doing this. They're playing within the rules, and bully for them for doing it, right? But actually, what's kind of bullying? They are breaking the rules, because once a player is healthy enough to play, that player should be off IR and should be playing. But rather than stashing him on IR, And then all of a sudden, when you've had a salary cap of $90 million, but they can put a team on the ice where the salary would be $110 million because you put somebody on LTIR and just kept them there till the playoffs, they're getting rid of that and they're closing that loophole. Now that's not for this season. So the Vegas Golden Knights, the Tampa Bay Lightnings, whomever wants to circumvent the system, they've got one more year to do it, and then they'll close that loophole for 26-27.
Curbs, we may get you a Joey Vitale bingo card, a game that we like to play here. And so when he references Sidney Crosby, you get to check a box. When he makes a weird sound effect or references his chickens, you get to check a box. So we'll be passing along some Vitale bingo cards for you to play along.
You know what? Okay, I'm all for that. And I will keep one in the broadcast booth with me, and we will see how many games it takes us to get bingo.
Probably a first period, I want to say. First game, first period. Yeah, CBC gets referenced. Sidney Crosby gets referenced.
Chickens.
Foul. Weird sound effect noises. This.
Well, and I think we should put a box in there, basically just call it Marlon Perkins, like any weird reference to some animal fact.
I think it was sell this.
I think it was year one or year two in the booth, and he starts just telling everybody how it's kind of fascinating that woodpeckers don't get concussions. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, that is kind of unique. Although, and then there's other learning curves like this. You get those live reads, those drops to read that from sponsors during the game. So Joe's in there. It's one of his first games that he's doing, and he's reading this drop from Skechers. We had a national account, so Skechers had this live read, and something, I don't know where to go get your Skechers at Dick's or something like that. And anyway, Joe literally gets done reading the live read for Skechers. Go get your Skechers shoes, and he looks at me, he goes, Curves? He goes, no man or no woman has ever looked at a guy wearing Skechers and said, hey, that's sexy. I said, well, I don't know about that, but I'm sure the sponsor would hope so. And he goes, oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't say that.
No.
Just gets done reading the ad and then just rips the hell out of the shoes.
Oh, there we go. Part of the big new updated Vitale bingo card insults the sponsor. Yeah. I'm going to add, Kurt, can you add that to our list, too? Insults the sponsor.
Chris Kerber with us every Monday here on TMA. Curbs, always appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Have an awesome week. We're getting closer to actually having some hockey to talk about, so hang with us.
All right. Thanks. Chris Kerber with us here on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. You can watch the program on YouTube and listen to it on 101 ESPN. Always go back and podcast if you would like via the Schaefer Door Company podcast, SchaeferDoor.com. Martin, do you know anything about Design Air? Because I got them as the sponsor of the email today.
I do. And Tim, they're not new. I'm still new around here. But Design Air is not only the longest running TMA sponsor, it's a company that's been in St. Louis for more than a century. Think about that. It's a company you can count on when they come and fix the AC. They're going to be around next week, next month, next year. Longest running sponsor, but also in St. Louis, one of those companies that's family owned and has remained a family-owned operation. Seth Goldcamp is fourth generation now. It's pretty simple. You go to designerservice.com. So many folks have written in to tell us their personal stories. It's great when you know they're going to come in, get things fixed without trying to upsell you, and we've had the testimonials to back that up. We love hearing from the listener that's had that same experience. Whether it's Larry, you don't have to ask for Larry. He's been a little bit overwhelmed. Steve was at
Dash request.
Yeah, it's a little stressful now for Larry, but there's all kinds of great team members at Design Air. Get online, designerservice.com. All your heating and cooling needs year-round. That's the only thing you need to know.
Design Air, heating and cooling. Email it the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program is TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
TCU is the hometown home loan provider, Together Credit Union. Saw their main headquarters the other day when I was down at the brewery for that Jason Mott event. TCU's got a wonderful office right there. That's how it all started. Eagle Credit Union. They've grown into Together Credit Union all around town, 14 branches. And when you're ready for a new mortgage or you're going to update things, whether it's your first home, downsizing, sizing up, maybe a second mortgage, Together Credit Union there for you. They've got the community contributor loans as well for our first responders, our teachers, community credit. Community contributor mortgages are one of the many things available there. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional jumbo loans. They've got it all. They even have specialty loans, as mentioned, for our community contributors. Together Credit Union knows it's a little complicated. They make it easy, and it's all in-house. Love hearing that. Everything done right here in St. Louis. Together Credit Union has the experienced team. Just remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. Just go to the website. Find out the rates. TogetherCU.org. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
on, Doug. You can feel Patrick Swayze coming up behind you, can't you?
Making some pottery? What were they making?
35 years ago, Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore making pottery.
I enjoyed that movie. I thought it was a good movie.
I enjoyed it as well.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear it discussed on Movie Boy, DBA Film Bitch. Is that in the dossier on Movie Boy?
I could see a rom-com week being a...
That wasn't a rom-com.
It sounds like it's not good enough to have its own episode.
You don't think Ghost is a rom-com?
He doesn't want you to say rom-com.
No, there was only one or two Whoopi Goldberg funny lines, right?
Oh, okay. So your problem. Okay, so it's a romantic movie. It's a supernatural rom-com.
Supernatural rom. Name another supernatural
I know, that's what I'm saying.
rom-com.
Back in the 90s, we had rom-coms coming out of our gills so much that we had to get supernatural.
Yeah, I think in, what was it, 84 that Ghostbusters came out and Dan Aykroyd engaged in play with a ghost? Am I correct on that? And wasn't Bill Murray in the bed next to him?
I don't know the years. But I don't think Ghost was a comedy movie.
This is Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters, certainly a comedy.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess
supernatural activity.
Yeah, supernatural romance. How about that?
Oh, okay.
Supernatural.
Both Ghostbusters and Ghosts feature that in different ways.
What in the world?
Well, Ghosts focus more on...
Does Gareth have an opinion on the topic?
He probably does. He probably has an opinion on Ghost.
Does Gareth have an accent?
No.
Disappointing because he's from South Africa.
He can't, he can turn it, when he speaks.
Does he school people for not working out like Gary Player does?
No. Gareth is in no position to do such a thing.
Oh!
He knows.
Did he ever punch Sam Snead in the stomach?
No, he's got tiny little hands like Gareth.
I love Gary Player.
What about Gareth?
You would love Gareth.
If he's a friend of Jackson's, he's a friend of mine.
How about that? The Alliance.
Feels good.
The Alliance is back. Doug, the Cardinals are coming, tra-la, tra-la.
Feels like it to me.
John Mozeliak was on with Tom Ackerman of News Talk 1120 yesterday. And, Doug, he said the word org.
No, not org. When
But
do we start saying that about the team?
You think Ackerman got him on because he heard he was on with us, and they just decided we should probably get him on? Or is he just on every Sunday and we got him on?
I think it might be the latter.
What's your hope for the organization? A team that you have been with, that you've given a lot to over the last 30 years?
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot. Obviously, really? I think when you look back over the last 5 or 6 years, we just haven't really hit consistently on the pitching side of things. But, I do think this year and this year's draft, we were able to, take some shots on some arms that normally we don't have opportunities to get. So that, I think, is going to be a big help for the Cardinals moving forward. Obviously, J.J. Weatherholt is an exciting young player that has an enormously bright future. So you combine all of that, and you can see why people are excited about what's going to happen for the Cardinals. So, when you say what I hope for to see, I hope to see that, we can continue what we've really done over the last 30 years. I mean, there have been a few blips in the radar for sure, but, I think with this ownership and what we have coming in the pipeline, it has a bright future.
Doug, you didn't like
the org thing.
No, I don't know why you would say that all of a sudden.
Because you're in a hurry. You got a lot to get to. You just say org. It speeds it up.
Or team, maybe?
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
You're more bothered. Are you more bothered by the org or the fact that they think they're in a good spot?
The whole sentence really concerns me.
Let's extend the complaint beyond org.
Does anyone else think the org is in a good spot right now?
Because a good spot would indicate maybe there's hope around the corner, right?
Yeah.
There's either current momentum or soon-to-be momentum. That would be a good spot to be in, either currently or soon-to-be. And it doesn't feel like either of those is.
Yeah, it seems to me the org is in a horrible spot.
Horrible spot.
Yeah.
So what if he would have said that? Would you have been at peace with it? Because he's still saying org, but now it's a little more.
I think I would have agreed with it.
It would have softened the blow. Him saying org would have been okay if he had said, well, Tommy, the org is in terrible shape.
Okay, interesting.
I understand him trying to put a positive spin on it, that anyone would in his position. But when you've lost your fan base, your team is falling apart, and you got a bunch of veterans that you can't trade to make room for young players who aren't there anyway, except for one or two. To me, that's not a great spot to be in.
Good morning.
But what do I know?
What are you basing that on, Doug?
The org is in the worst spot I can remember, and I'm 39. That's from Harrison's brother, Master.
He's only 39. I kind of pegged him as being a little older.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay.
I understand that.
I don't know how the org could be in a much worse spot than it's in right now. The fan base has turned apathetic against it. You got one player who looks like he might be a star in the minor leagues. I don't know about any of your other players, young ones, if they're anything other than just guys. I don't know.
Hot takes.
Yeah, this is a hot take that I'm coming up with now.
I don't feel bad for Chaim Bloom. It's a well-paying position. It's a great job to have. I don't know what he's going to be able to even message that's going to appease people other than, hey, I'm not Mo. Okay. What's up with Walker? What's up with Gorman? What's your pitching look like next year? What's the plan? I don't know that you can... I don't know. There's a lot that can be said that's going to win people back immediately.
You think they might shake up the coaching staff to try to get new people talking with some of these young guys, see if they can get them turned around?
Yes, I think that is live.
I would think so.
And the Ollie question is hanging
I also
out
think
there.
there's I'm sorry, Martin. I also think there's a chance some of the guys might just say that's enough. Because you do have some guys who played big league ball who might be like, yeah, I don't need this. You know what I mean?
You mean guys who wouldn't want to coach?
Correct. Would want to step away. Maybe I'm off. I don't know.
I don't know. Who on their staff played a lot of big league ball?
John Jay, Daniel Descalzo.
Well, yeah, those two. But they're just getting started in coaching.
Right.
You're getting owned right now.
They might.
I don't think
Charlie Marlowe AI.
those two are just starting. I don't think they're going to quit at all.
But this hasn't been a real fun existence. You know, John Jay's gotten the delight of the Marlins and then the Cardinals magic. Daniel Descalzo, I could see him stepping away. Maybe not. Listen, this is 100% speculative. I haven't had a conversation with either one of them. But if the Cardinals want to change it up, I could see those two being like, yeah, I've got whatever, sitting in our portfolios. I'm good.
Yeah.
I think the first question is, what do you do with the manager? And if you're Chaim Bloom, the prevailing thought would be you get, quote, your guy. Or you say, hey, it's time for a fresh start. But with the lockout looming, and I know Mozeliak's on board with Ollie. I think the DeWitts are too. I think Chaim might just postpone that bigger decision for a year. Let's just kind of go to 26. We're still kind of in this learning mode of what we have. Nothing. I mean, you can't say we're not going to be any good next year, but they kind of, I think, know that. So they might just roll it back. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've wavered on that. I think the last time we talked about it, my theory is now that Ollie will return.
Kitty Bates has this theory in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Martin, see what you think of it.
I was hoping to hear from Kitty Bates.
Kitty Bates. That's the name of your cat, Jackson?
If I were to have a cat, it would be Caddy Bates. But
Caddy Bates. Kitty's cute. I remember Buddy Bates was the longtime equipment man.
Uh-huh. He says he talks like the guy who's a middle market insurance broker but spends enough time around successful people to pick up the business lingo and uses it to sound smart. Arbitrage, the org, those kinds of things. That's from Kitty Bates in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I think org has become a baseball term. We heard org from a bunch of players, actually, when we were at spring training. A lot of the younger guys, too. A lot of the minor leaguers.
But it just started like this year.
I agree with that as well. Yes.
It's equivalent to like a college football coach saying program.
Tinkle was always a program guy. From the moment he got to St. Louis in an interview the day after he was hired in Columbia, I remember he never talked about the team. It was always about you got to build a program.
Okay, I did a long time. Okay, I mean, I was at Toledo. Okay, I was there long, and then Don James. Okay, he knows what he's doing. Okay, and so he would always talk about Don James, who apparently would coach Washington, the Huskies, from a tower, and he had everybody else kind of doing that. You were just in charge.
It's a bad deall.
Wouldn't you like to broadcast that way, Tim? You want to be up on a tower?
I'm on a stack of phone books.
That's not a pedestal, is it, Doug? It's phone books.
No,
got a program. Okay. I loved how he pushed the zoo, and he just made that. He really made. Well, we got the zoo, and everybody's like, "What is he talking about?" He just kept saying, "Well, we got the zoo here, okay? ZOU, zoo. It's Mizzou, but it's a zoo." I'm like, what? And he just kept hammering that, and it finally stuck.
Guys, do you think there's any chance the Cardinals will let Doug Armstrong start speaking for them? That's from the 314.
Probably not. Probably not. They let Nathan Church play yesterday for the first time.
And
brought
you were
him
pissed
up.
that Hampson didn't get the gig.
No, I was kind of impressed with Nathan Church. I know he was 0 for 4, but he hit the ball hard. He looked very fast running to first on a ground ball. Had a pretty strong arm from the outfield. He looks like he's got more tools to me than some of the other guys they put out there.
I heard Mozeliak say to Tom Ackerman that he had the best arm in the outfield.
Yeah, he was hitting 335 at Memphis. So maybe they got something with him.
Is that right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm reading right here.
Why didn't they call him up? Where would we play him? You going to sit Hampson?
Yeah, yes.
You going to sit Newt?
I would. Yes. I would have had him up instead of Hampson in the first place.
Not great.
No.
11th
hasn't
round,
been great.
11th round pick.
I mean, he's been a big hitter wherever he's played. And he looks like he's fast, and maybe they got something with him.
But it's probably the perfect storm, a year where they weren't expected to be great, but you gave people just a hint of hope, and then now it's all gone to crap. And you look up, and the Milwaukee Brewers, small market team, less revenue, I would be willing to bet, than the Cardinals most years. Somehow they've figured it out. They lost their high-priced star manager, and they've traded away some big pieces over the years. Devin Williams is gone, Josh Hader's gone. Somehow they still find a way. I think that comp right there, their org seems to be in a good spot.
I don't like the word org.
Their program.
Breaking down random minor league guys is where we are. Sad! That's from Hamburger and Egg on a Piece of Toast in the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel.
That's what we're going to be doing for a couple of years now, I think, if they're really going to rebuild, reset, whatever you want to call it.
Boy, that Saturday game, Victor Scott clearly limping, dealing with an injury, and then comes to cut down this deficit. Then comes Garrett Hampson, and
Did you go standing ovation?
You could hear the exhale of the crowd, the half that were Cardinal fans. Just, man, this
I really
guy,
don't get it.
151 batting average on 87 plate appearances. You're just like, oh my god! I was screaming, "Where's Pozo? Where's my boy?
Another catcher.
Where's Pozo?"
Did you go and have some libations afterwards there, Pappas?
No.
Really?
No, I was playing golf.
Saturday
early.
night, you're out with Private Citizen Pete?
Playing golf early yesterday.
Oh, where'd you strike the ball?
Played at Aberdeen. Good track.
Is that a links style?
Mm-hmm. Good track.
It's off of 44
Don't say
and
track.
one of those exits there.
It's one of those exits too.
Yeah, but
Lewis
I never
Road?
get there.
Yeah.
Is it Lewis Road?
Yes.
That's Peevely Farms is on
Same
there.
area.
Same strip?
That Crescent and Peevely are all kind of in the same area there.
And you shot 85 something with the wind at Aberdeen, Doug. It's always windy at those links courses, and Jackson's ball flight was not able to pierce it. Too spinny.
I actually played pretty well.
Oh, yeah? What'd you shoot?
5 over 77.
Wow.
Wow. Somebody's trending.
Playing well.
Wow.
Huh. I got to get my gin fired back up.
Sure, I was about to say, let's make sure that score's been entered.
I have to reestablish my card that was on the gin account lapsed, and so I have to.
It's effing August 18th there, huh?
I haven't been playing any matches where I've play anybody for money, so I haven't felt the need. But you know what? I'll do it because I don't want to be a bagger. Although I'd say 77 is my ceiling. But you know what? I'll do it right now.
So Doug, this guy's not entering his scores.
I haven't entered in scores in a while.
You bring a change of clothes after a round like that? You're just sweating through everything.
Playing so early, no.
I can entered his score since March. Wow.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Wow.
I'm not hiding from it. I told you my card.
How you wind up in the river?
I was playing to an 8. There was no way I was an 8 in May and June. I've been helping people, not hurting them. Now I'm playing pretty well. So.
And people get thrown in the river for fudging their handicaps?
Oh, boy, I don't know. I think they're usually tended to before they go into the river.
Like legs broken?
Then they're sent into the river.
That's first you get your legs broken.
Yeah.
And then if you still continue to do it.
The river is more storage than anything, you know?
Storage. Wouldn't Barge guy have an answer to this?
Yeah, does he?
Oh, there goes another golf guy who lied about his game. There goes floating on down to New Orleans.
274 friends have gathered at the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Thank you for gathering, friends, and watching the show and talking it over with Cardinal Cowboys Pontoon. Mild plaque psoriasis is very, very active in there today, along with Rockio's hostage negotiator, RBSTL, and Lex Luthor. You can get in there and talk it over with them as well. Brad Thompson coming up on the Stiefel Dossier. The program is TMA, and it's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Scotty Scheffler competes a 5-stroke comeback, winning the BMW Championship yesterday. Make that 5 PGA Tour wins for the world #1, Scotty Scheffler. That was another Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, Ray Parker Jr., and did he get in litigation with Huey Lewis over Huey Lewis's claim that this was essentially a ripoff of Huey Lewis's I Want a New Drug? Am I right on that?
It was something like that. Yeah, I don't remember exactly.
And then Huey Lewis lost his hearing in recent years?
I think so.
Completely, or just a
I think he's had some issues where he couldn't perform.
Because he was on a band? Playing so loud for
I don't know, Doug. I just heard
okay.
somewhere.
I thought maybe there was more to it.
Come on, now I got to look it up. I got to get off this Deborah Winger Wikipedia page. Jesus.
Your thoughts on Huey Lewis, 314-974-0101. Who is in the right, Ray Parker Jr. or Huey Lewis? Maybe Chairman Kurt, that'll be a fun Gallup poll on the Twitter tweets. See what kind of pulse the St. Louis audience has on the I Want a New Drug Ghostbusters theft accusations.
Mm-hmm. Because that's recent stuff. When was it, last week or 35 years ago? It was
41 years
40 years ago.
Doug Huey Lewis had Meniere's disease.
Meniere's.
It's an inner ear disorder that significantly impacted the ability to experience music, a profound loss for someone who has built a career around it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, guys, Borat named his son Huey Lewis. Thanks. That's from
did he really?
Is that right? I don't remember that part.
Nordique, a hockey elephant.
That's really funny.
I do believe that's the case. I haven't thought about it in a while, Doug. Borat is 20 years old now.
My wife.
Box office, Borat.
Ooh.
Budget, $18 million.
We're talking
oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Domestic
Are
or
you saying that the budget's higher than you thought?
No, I'm just saying the thing had to be an ROI factory if the budget was $18 million.
Right, so they spent $18 million to make Borat, and the return was...
$250.
Great guess, $262.
I would have gone in that $250 million papers. I would have been right there with you.
And I bet had an even bigger, home video run, too. I bet they couldn't keep that on the shelves of Blockbuster.
So how many people involved in that production would have gotten filthy rich?
Sacha Baron Cohen, for sure.
And the studio.
Yeah.
Those two.
What about Linnell?
I don't even know if there was another starring actor in the film.
Linnell.
Who's Linnell?
Linnell was his love interest.
My wife? All right.
How about the small, heavy-set guy you got in the naked wrestling match with?
You got some gift cards.
Oh, Pamela Anderson's in it. Forgot about that.
Pammy. Doug, I don't know if you happen to see Nicole Auerbach's tweet.
Missed it.
The Big Ten is indeed in the very early stages of discussing the idea of a 28-team college football.
Oh, God. Stop it. Quit it.
Football playoff model. A source confirms to NBC Sports. It would eliminate conference championship games and have most spots designated per league. The idea was described to me as 7 spots for the Big Ten, 7 spots for the SEC, 5 spots for the ACC, 5 for the Big 12, 2 for the G5, 2 at large. The first 2 rounds would be played on campuses. The first round would be played during the current conference championship weekend. There are a couple of big bracket ideas, more than 20 teams being tossed around in the Big Ten, early stages, but there is support in the league for exploring these ideas. The ideas haven't been circulated much beyond Big Ten circles at this point, so they are looking at trying to get it to 28 now.
Okay.
7 for the Big Ten, 7 for the SEC, 5 for the Big 12, 5 for the ACC, 2 G5, 2 at large. First 2 rounds on campus, no more conference championship games.
Those automatic spots are what could be a problem because, one year you might have 7 teams perfectly worthy of it, and the next year you might have 4 or 5. What do you do then? Is that fair to everybody else? I don't think so. Things change. Sometimes programs are good for a long time, and you think, boy, we got to have at least 7 teams in there, and then might go through a patch where that's not the case at all.
A 28-team playoff seems really dumb, but if the top 12 teams are all getting 1 to 4 buys, it's fine. It's basically a play-in tournament. That's from Steven Time.
Okay. It just seems to me these are ideas floated by head coaches and athletic directors looking to hang on to their jobs so they can say, hey, we went to the playoffs. What do you mean you're going to fire me?
I do think there's something to that. I really do. I agree with you. I think that's why we heard and would drive me up the wall when we go to bowls around here. When going to a bowl was basically something you did if you could win 2 conference games and then your 4 butt asses that you would schedule in September. So I agree with that logic, and I think there's something to it. I do think that with the change to the CFP model now, that the conference championship games need to be delved into, because you're at a point where teams battle all year to get to that weekend in December, but then kind of don't necessarily care if they win that game. And so if you want to maintain the top line, and anytime we have these conversations about reducing the schedule in baseball or reducing the number of teams in the playoffs in baseball, you got a non-starter unless somehow it increases the profitability. In this case, if you replace that weekend with playoff games and they're on campus, I think at this point, 9 out of 10 college football fans would go, fine by me. What do you think, Papers? You're college football through and through.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree. I don't know if you're ever going to have like a perfect format. I get when Drink says you don't want a committee deciding who gets in and who doesn't. But with this many teams, I don't see a world in which that can't, like, that doesn't exist. Like, I think there always is going to be a committee. Like, I always think that there's going to be some group of people deciding who played the best, who has the best wins. I don't.
But they're saying this would be based on the standings. Your top 7 go. Your top 7 go. I guess there's
but then there's still, like, it takes away some of the special, like, I think 12 to 16 is a perfect number. It's just special enough where you've truly earned a spot to be one of the best teams in college football and get a chance. Once you get into the 20s or 30s, I get the percentages of teams, but I still think it's too many.
With the conference championship games, you'd have to replace the network money, because that's a big piece of it.
For sure,
the
and
TV money,
corporate sponsorship on that.
Corporate sponsored, but maybe shifting it to home playoff games, maybe that justifies it.
I want more on-campus playoff games as much as the next guy, maybe even more than the next guy. I don't know the next guy. Right, that's always the question. Yeah, I want it more than Gareth. I want most things more than Gareth, but certainly more home playoff games. But at what cost, really? Like, how many games are you now going to play with 28 teams in there? 18? Too many.
Yeah. That used to matter, but they don't seem to care anymore. Like, they certainly don't let school get in the way of anything.
Sure.
It used to be, they would say things like, well, our students need to get to college, need to get to class, they want to graduate. We can't keep playing more and more games every year. Now they don't care about that at all.
We used to have steam engines too, but seasons change, people change.
And that was done by Expose?
Yeah, it was done by Expose. I don't know if they're in any talks with Huey Lewis.
Conference championship games are amazing. That's from Harrison's Brother Master.
What?
Well, they used to be meaningful. Now, not so much. At least to most fans. I'm sure it is to the teams involved.
So who's going to decide? The Big Ten commissioner, the SEC commissioner, those conferences that will ultimately just dictate this? And because they're the ones that have the coach drinks of the world that probably want more in. There's probably a Big Ten coach. I bet Bielema would be in favor of a 2018 playoff. Yeah. Don't know that for a fact, but...
So a 28-team playoff, Doug, would mean that you would have some teams on a bye. I guess 1 through 4 would be on a bye. If my math
trying
is
to workshop this.
Correct.
Then 12 games.
24, and that gets you 12. That gets you to 16. So you get to 16 pretty quickly, right?
Yeah.
With the 4 buys. Okay.
How's your workshop?
Well, if you have 4 byes, the other 24 play, that's 12 games. It gets me 12 winners. 12 and 4 is 16.
There you go.
So you can get to 16 pretty quick.
All right.
I think that's why the 28 could work, is what they're suggesting.
I could see
Papers
that.
is listed now. Papers is listed.
And those
now.
12 games would be on campus.
Yes.
Now we're talking.
The first 2 weekends would be on campus.
Now we're really talking.
Papers is starting to cook with gas over here.
Boy, it really is.
Now, okay. Now I'm feeling some warmth.
And I guess in the big picture is if you're entertained by it and it'd be fun for a lot of people around the country, why not do it?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it would certainly change like how we view like a team made the college football playoff. I don't think that would mean the same, certainly not as it meant 5 years ago, or probably not as much as it means right now. But who cares? You know,
It doesn't
seasons
matter
change.
what it means. If you're
Expose.
entertained by it and you're spending money to go to games and you're watching on TV, that's all that really matters.
Are we really doing this breakdown again and we only get 30 seconds of golf talk? That's from Big Tuft, who wasn't happy with enough attention paid to Scotty Scheffler's win yesterday at the BMW.
He'll get some attention on the suspension law.
Wow.
What was his name again?
It's Big Tuft.
Big Tuft, you just got yourself suspended again. Suspended a period of 2 days' time. It wasn't a horrible violation. I'll just hit you with a 10% tariff.
That's not bad.
Pissing me off right now.
Okay, I didn't want to have to do it, but...
Big Tuft's a little bit of a Don Caesar kind of. He likes to critique the content.
Yeah, he
of
does.
Content. But if we're doing the 28, doing this, playing this out, I'm going to need 5 weeks of games.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I start you in mid-December?
They're saying they're going to start the thing on what used to be conference championship.
So early December.
That first Saturday and Sunday, probably a Friday night or 2 as well. Huh?
And you just won't have any conference championship games?
That's right. But you also have to talk like Tim just talked.
Okay.
Anytime you're breaking it down.
Okay.
Sebastian
So there's not gonna be any
Maniscalco would be
That's not bad.
he'd be the commissioner of the new 28-team playoff. Here's what I need you to do: sell some tickets. And like, why is he in charge of this?
Better than those crumb bums talking about the Missouri rocks in the end zone.
Crumb bums. You're still agitated. You're still triggered by it.
Oh yeah.
Jackson.
Missouri could win it all, but they're still not, SEC worthy. Nice.
What would help if they won it all? That would help distinguish.
Debate the number of CFP teams, the most worn-out topic in sports. It's a 636.
We need to get back to would the NBA work in St. Louis? That's the go-to topic.
Blues start up in 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
What about Gorman and Walker? Where are we at? 969 call.
Top of the morning. Top of the Monday morning sphincter inspectors? Cardinals, STL City struggling. Regardless, will not let this bring our wonderful city down. Upside is Tim never gets less sexy. Love you, degenerates. Doug, that's from your mom's lesbian lover.
Okay. What kind of a text was that, really?
Why don't you ban him? Her.
I'm close. That was interesting. Close. I don't really have a follow-up.
Who are Mizzou's captains? The answer will raise more questions. That's from Morrison Woods Wacko. Doug, did you see that this weekend?
I did.
Martin, are you aware of this?
I am not. I kind of had the weekend off.
Oh, good for you. God bless. 9 captains named on Saturday, and 2 of those captains are Bo Prabula and the Morrison Woods Wackos inside words starting quarterback Sam Horn. Both quarterbacks named captains. Hashtag intrigue, hashtag developing. Morrison Woods Wacko has been ahead of this story, and he needs to be attributed by all sources henceforth.
Does a team need 9 captains? Why so many captains? What's the point of having 9 of them?
Couple on offense, couple on defense, 1 on special teams.
Special teams.
Can't forget about it.
So I got you at 5 to 6 with your math.
Yeah. I don't think 9 guys are going to go out there.
You need 1. If you need 1 on offense, 1 on defense.
How about 2 on offense, 2 on defense, 1 on special teams? That's 5, right?
One more time.
Doggone it!
The point is 9 seems like a lot, but
There's
I don't
been a lot of number talk in this segment,
Yeah,
and
there
that's where you're
has.
going to lose me.
We're losing. You're not good at math.
No.
Never have been.
Never will
Not
be.
classically trained in mathematics.
No, I'm classically trained.
So what's the quarterback
high
deal
school
here? What,
curriculum.
can we get some? Can we?
Morrison Woods Wacko has been reporting at Sam Horn for a long time, and
we're
now,
going with it.
and we're running
We're
with
running
it.
with it.
But this weekend, Eli Drinkwitz named him and Bo Prabula as captains. Doug, 2 of 9 captains.
Do you think Central Arkansas that Drink will say we still haven't decided?
I expect we'll see them both.
And
No, for sure.
But it's a
really-
Kansas
yeah.
thing. Do you think it's a Kansas thing that they're going to say, well, we don't know? who
By
it is?
Kansas, I think they will have an established starter.
Correct, but do you think they go into Central Arkansas saying, well, we
Yes,
just
I think-
don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yes. I
It's
think-
too early to say.
Yeah.
And then they're like, ha, Kansas, you don't know who the quarterback is.
Yes.
And Lance Leipold, not Leopold, might say, not too worried about it.
You should be worried.
Should be. Do you think that's the move, that they're doing this, dragging this out just to create a little confusion for Kansas? Do you think?
I think that there's a slight opportunity there, so why not give it a shot?
Okay.
Do you think that the long history of hate for basketball talk on this program would help or hurt people's feelings about an NBA team in St. Louis?
Now we're getting back to it.
Personally, I think I would double down. Basketball sucks. That's from the 60s.
Someone sent that in?
Yeah. They believe basketball sucks.
Wow. Who hurt you? That's my question.
You think that texture's been hurt?
Yeah, I don't know. Something with basketball hurt them. Maybe they just couldn't figure out
because we
how
don't
to
have
shoot
an
the
NBA
jumper. Dribbling with the left hand is very difficult for
This is
them.
where you need a drop from Holiday who said, did some of you guys really get cut from CYC?
People don't get cut from CYC.
No, they cannot cut you.
It's like a rec league, isn't it?
I guess you could get thrown out, but you couldn't. They can't cut. And you pay to play.
Hey, Morrison Woods Wacko, your Battle Hawks flag fell off the carport again, and it's lying on the John boat. That's from the 636.
Where could you live where the flag would fall off your front of your home and then fall into a John boat?
Lake of the Ozarks somewhere. River. Maybe you live along the river.
Merrimack. Weekend home, Merrimack.
Weekending on the Merrimack?
A little more of a cabin.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a fishing hut.
Doug, Brad Thompson's with us at the bottom of the hour.
Okay.
Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day comes your way at approximately 10:45. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program is called TMA. It's 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website to go to when you're financing a car. The only thing to know is to choose the Pro. AutoLoan Pro. Make sure and go online, download the free playbook. That'll help you get your credit back on track, and that means you'll get a car this time, maybe a little something different the next time around. Doesn't matter what your situation or your circumstances, they're going to get you a car with little to no money down. Also working hard to get you the best rate possible. They do that by working with over 50 different lenders. Anyone could sell you a car. Takes a pro to do it right. Making that large purchase gets complicated, especially if you've had a hiccup along the way. Let the Auto Loan Pro help you get that next vehicle. They're part of the Lita family. Great website again. Scroll on down, get that playbook. You're going to get educated while also getting a new vehicle. It's that large purchase. Get the best rate possible with Auto Loan. Go to AutoLoanPro.com for more information.
CMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Brad Thompson coming up on the Stiefel dossier. We are in the 9 o'clock hour, which is presented to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, online at evergreenstl.com. Doug, over on your right is James Carlton. Martin, over on your left is James Carlton with the Sailor Tiger logo that you don't like.
Are you trolling me, Carlton? Trolling me?
Didn't even realize. It's a travel day, Doug, and I'm kind of a street tough. So as I'm going through the airports, if anybody wants to, talk some smack about Mizzou.
Where are you traveling?
I'm ready to throw down. The home of Mark Few. I'm going to Spokane, Washington today.
What in the world's happening there?
There's a conference out there.
And St. Louis has 6 nonstops to Spokane?
That's right. No, it's a full day. Let's put it that way. It is a
Denver,
full
maybe?
day.
Salt Lake, maybe?
Denver.
Nice play on the Denver call. I think that's the one. I've flown to Vancouver before through Phoenix from St. Louis, and I've always thought that was an intriguing route.
Yes.
Let's go close to Mexico and then shoot up to Canada. Huh. Well, enjoy it. Denver to Spokane, direct?
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
Outside Gonzaga's basketball arena, there's a statue of Bing Crosby, who I guess went to school there briefly.
Oh, did he?
And Doug is a big Bing Crosby guy, man.
I am. Watch what you say here.
The statue has him with
Bing Crosby.
a set of golf clubs. So I think that tells you a little bit about his stay at the university.
I'll have to check that out.
They're bingle.
Well, Doug, you were talking about Demi Moore earlier.
A ghost with you.
Yes, I
Jackson calls it a supernatural rom-com.
She had a difficult upbringing. I heard on long-form interview, probably on Howard Stern years ago, and so she had some issues she was powering through, and she showed up at the set with that unusual haircut for the early '90s, and they didn't know what the heck to do because they'd cast her with this long, beautiful hair, and then she showed up with her hair all chopped off.
Oh, really? Is that right?
Yeah.
For the film Ghost, which is going to be reviewed on Movie Boy.
And she ended up killing the role, and that haircut, I think, had some sort of stay for a little while.
Is that right? That haircut got popular? That movie was that 1990?
I don't know the years, Tim.
1990, Jackson confirms. Who else sported that haircut? China Phillips, Wilson Phillips? Am I right on that?
Hold on for one more day. Okay. Yeah. Could be.
Demi, are you all in on Demi? Is that right? It's not Demi, it's Demi.
Well, I heard Tim say it earlier, Demi.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Ultimate letting move.
I had the pleasure of actually running into Tim this weekend, and that was the highlight of my weekend. And I mentioned to him, I don't know if I like this stat or not. I'd be curious on your guys' thought. Mizzou in one-score games over the last 2 seasons.
Papers, pay attention to this. This is going to make you more upset than the Outkick thing.
10-1 over the last 2 seasons in one-score games. That's well above average, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
Do they have something that is just working? Is Drinkwitz that good of a play caller late in the fourth quarter?
Little Mizzou magic.
Yeah, Mizzou magic with Brady Cook, or is it time to revert back to the mean on that with one-score games? And can you guys, off the top of your head, remember the one-score game in the last 2 years?
South Carolina.
Lost? Yes, sir. That's it.
When you told me that stat when we saw each other yesterday, I was like, "Holy crap! I had not."
Isn't
heard
it
that.
wild? Yeah.
That is really surprising. I guess with the Cook interception against Georgia, that got away, and LSU, that got away.
Yeah, they picked 6 there.
And then they got blown off the field by A&M and Alabama.
Yep.
So they're your losses.
Yeah, and I think their defense is, we don't know yet, but is good enough to keep them in most games. So I think there's going to be a lot of one-score games this upcoming season. We'll see if they still have that magic to continue that streak. But that was an impressive stat, 10-1.
Where are you on the Rock M? This is important. This was discussed earlier on the show.
What are they doing with it?
The folks know there was a podcast and they were mocking Mizzou, saying they don't feel like an SEC team, and it seemed like they based it a lot not on wins and losses but on the Rock M. They thought that was a little silly.
That's a little odd.
Yeah. Are you a Rock? But then Jackson admitted he's not a big Rock M guy.
No, I wonder why. He doesn't have a mic, so I shouldn't ask him.
Okay,
but
sorry.
I think it's.
Have you ever sat on the Rock?
I absolutely have.
Have you?
Oh, when I take my kids, that's where we sit.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's a cool little sign out there.
But I think we would agree that if you could have stands there, and I don't know if that's feasible with the expansion of the north end zone, it would be a hell of a lot better atmosphere to have like students at that end.
I get that point, sure.
And so what their contention is, they can't even fill what they have, and so they got to have this empty space and fill it with rocks.
Yeah, it's going to be an eyesore this season. I mean, if you guys have seen the shots on that what is it, north side there, it is very much under construction, and hopefully the television crews can kind of fade that out during the shots because it does not look good. It will look awesome. I can't wait.
James is the best Shout out Stephanie in the office. She's been a star for me over the last few weeks. That's from Shrimply, Pibbles, and Doug on Friday. He was calling it Wifey Friday and sent in a picture of his wife. James, he is a huge fan of your work.
Thank you, Mr. Pibbles. We greatly appreciate that feedback.
Mr. Pibbles.
James, Mr. Pibbles, line 2.
And Stephanie is doing great work. Is that what he said?
I believe so,
Yes,
James.
Stephanie's been with us a long time.
Oh,
yeah.
314-961-4800 if you want to call in and talk it over with James staff in the Webster Groves World Headquarters of James Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton. He's my insurance agent. And Dougie's sitting right here, standing right here.
Yeah, I saw him.
Does James have a bold quarterback prediction? The Worson Woods Wacko has reported.
Yeah, he's doubling down on that.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's got me thinking. I don't have a dog in the fight. I want the best kid to play. And so I think the good news is that as opposed to last year, if one of them goes down, I think there's a much better likelihood that they have a serviceable quarterback behind whoever is the starter. Because, I mean, that Bama game when Cook got his hand hurt, I mean, that was over. I think Pine turned the ball over 3 times in the first half.
Completed a lot of passes to Alabama.
Yeah. Do you think Sam Horn would be a lot easier to say than Bo Prabula?
Yes, I know you're.
I don't care for the last name.
Wow.
It's hard for me to say Prabula.
What if it was like Nico Iomalaba?
I wouldn't like it. No, I wouldn't care for it.
What were you going to ask, Martin?
No, my theory is that Drinkwitz is going to wait until the Kansas game to make it clear who the starter is.
Really?
That he'll do the Central Arkansas game. That's just a theory, just to kind of create
Colonel kind of is putting that out there,
create a little confusion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of tape on these guys. I don't really see the edge to create that confusion for the Jayhawks there. But, yeah, I expect both of them to play meaningful snaps, hopefully in that first half against
Because even when you have a defined starter, that first game against a crap opponent, your backup's going to play the second half anyway.
Oh, I want to see them both. But I think it's going to be telling who the first one they roll out is. I think that's the leader in the clubhouse for sure.
What do you think of that?
Both captains,
9
James.
captains, yes.
What do you think of the Big Ten's 28-team playoff idea?
I don't know. We had, 4 teams for 10 years, and we had 1 year of 12, and now we're already expanding again. I think 12 is a good number. I like it a lot.
12 is the number for James Carlton.
It's kind of hard to complain about the way it is now, I think.
Yeah.
You're going to get the best team in there somewhere.
I mean, Drinkwitz will argue, well, it's only X percentage of the total amount of Division I teams compared to like the NFL. Well, the NFL has a lot more parity. I mean, there's 132 teams, and let's just say half of those have 0 chance of competing for a national championship every season. And so, yeah, I don't think they need to try to compete with the NFL and the percentage of teams that make the playoffs. I don't know if that's really a good argument.
So that percentage that he always refers to should be of the 70 teams or whatever.
Yeah, of the Power
programs,
4.
80, 70, 80 programs, maybe if you wanted to extend it. What percentage of those make it?
Yeah, that's a better argument, I think.
Worse Woods Wacko, Doug, this guy... I mean, this is like having Shams Charnia texting in. Again, I am in the room. I have been told who is in the lead. That is the Worson Woods Wacko. Martin, at this point, I think maybe you start reporting it on the 2 Fox.
I think so.
Maybe lead story tonight. Our top story tonight. First off, welcome. I'm from West Virginia, so I'm used to the East, and we also have a Mizzou quarterback update for you. I'm fascinated if this happens, because then I would lean on WWW for more intel.
How about that? Yeah, it's a big test of credibility for the Worson Woods Wacko.
We've had other citizen journalists.
Sure, we have.
Contribute
Ray
to the
King.
show.
Yes.
That's right.
That's probably the most famous.
And wasn't it Mizzou quarterback related?
It was Matty Mock. This show has been at the forefront right there. This show has been at the forefront of Missouri quarterback news for years.
Mm-hmm. He'd be the only one, Worson Woods Wacko, that is saying Sam Horn is going to win the starting job. I mean, Gabe he's saying he's leaning Prabula. Sorry, Doug, how do you say it?
I can't say it.
Prabula.
Bo.
He's been saying that the whole time. I think most people around the country just assume it's Prabula because he transferred here and allegedly got paid 7 figures. So, like Tim said months ago, that if Sam Horn wins that job, that is a good sign.
Because you got 7 figures to come to Missouri.
That's the rumor. I don't have that
I think
on.
that's industry standard.
Really?
Yeah. Doug, we ought to go be college quarterback.
$1 million to transfer as a 19-year-old
be
kid.
a backup.
As a 19, 20-year-old kid.
Soften the blow when he doesn't get named the starter.
Gosh, I guess so.
I'd like to be the booster that wrote the check. And you go, he's not even the starter?
How about that KU boosters? You see that? $300 million? That'll buy a quarterback. My goodness.
Shock. James Carlton with us here on the program. He's online at carltoninsurance.net or call 314-961-4800. James, safe travels to Spokane.
There we go. Thanks, gentlemen. Have a great week.
Thank you, James. You too. That's James Carlton with us here on TMA. He's off to Spokane, Doug. I mean, my goodness.
Big insurance conference, apparently.
Brad Thompson's going to join us. I guess he's in Miami since Edmonds isn't calling games anymore. I think that's kind of how
Quit media altogether.
Yeah. So Brad Thompson's going to join us coming up on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour. This is TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. It's our pleasure to welcome to the program on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, Brad Thompson with us, Doug, and he is down in your old turf of Miami, Florida. Morning, Brad.
Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing?
We're wonderful. You're in South Florida. What are you doing down there?
Well, I'm walking around Coral Gables right now. It looks to be on my left a little muni golf course. It looks like this would be a dangerous one for me if I were playing because there's too many pedestrians around here. It's kind of like Golden Tee golf, it looks like. So, but nice place. Coral Gables is beautiful, and hopefully we got something good to talk about because, dropping 5 straight, getting swept by the Yankees, that'll take a little wind out of your sails.
I would think that it might. Is it? Have we reached the point where even the wild card is kind of out of the question now? Or I guess the team can't really think that way, though, can they?
Look, I don't think that you are ever, until you're like right down to the stretch, I don't think that you're ever really thinking about the wild card or the division. You're thinking about playing good baseball, and that has to be the focus for them on an individual level. So there's nothing. The wild card is definitely not out of contention. I mean, you've seen in a week how much it can fluctuate. But right now, that should not be the focus. The focus should be on an individual basis. How are you getting yourself ready? How are you learning this job at a high level? I know Ollie talked about it yesterday. Youthful mistakes. They're going to show up in games with one of the youngest rosters in baseball. I feel like that's where they're at. It's going to be about young guys getting better together if it continues to happen. Maybe something special happens down the stretch. If it doesn't, I think the biggest key is figuring out who's in this for next year. Who is going to do something where they can actually go into 2026 and be like, yeah, this guy's part of the roster. This guy's a corner outfielder. This guy's this. There's still so many questions up in the air, in my opinion, that aren't answered yet.
Yeah, what are your biggest takeaways? It's not the end of the season yet, but we've had a lot of baseball played, and I think Herrera's more of a big leaguer than we thought maybe a year ago. Burleson probably is close to an everyday guy. I don't know how many other things have been sort of spelled out for you.
No, the only other ones to me that are really solidified, outside of your guaranteed contracts right now, and Contreras over at first base, Donnie and Wynn up the middle, but you do have a variable sitting at AAA and J.J. Weatherholt, which, I don't know if we'll get a chance to see him this year, but he certainly should be in the conversation next year. But you're right. There's really not a ton. We came in wanting to know answers about Walker and answers about Gorman. I don't think we have those. We've seen adjustments from both of these guys, and we've seen them get better. And certainly Walker, the last couple of weeks, has been very encouraging. But I don't think we know yet. That's why I think it's exciting too to insert a variable like a guy like Nathan Church. Nobody was talking about Church, even though he was putting up big numbers. But you got somebody that might end up pushing some of these other guys, right? You got somebody that is going to be hungry, fighting for a spot. And I'm sure the conversation with Ollie wasn't, hey, Vic's hurt, you're going to fill in. It was, hey, go win me some ball games, play your style of game. And I don't think they care right now who it is and what the prospect ranking is. I think they want guys that are just hungry and will win some jobs. And Church is going to have a little bit of time here to maybe, have an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, and I didn't put Donovan or Wynn on that list. I felt like I knew who they were. I felt like going into this year, but the other ones I was still kind of just waiting, wondering. I think pitching is also going to be interesting because you're going to need some arms, and they're probably really not in the free agent market, but they'll probably have to get a couple of guys, don't you think, just that are journeyman, veteran guys, just to fill it out.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's where trying to figure out, and this is way above my pay grade, but this is the front office and the new regime they've spent the last couple of years evaluating the current roster that they have. You're going to have to flip some of those pieces and maybe ones that you're uncomfortable to get pitching, in my opinion. You got some guys coming. You drafted a big arm, but he's not going to be your savior next year, right? So you got to figure out a way to bring some in. And to me, to your point, right, they're probably not going to go out there and make huge splashes in free agency. You're going to have to get creative, and you're going to have to trade for guys and bring them in because you're absolutely right. Pitching, especially starting pitching, is one of the biggest needs of this club.
It seems to me if we're looking for people that we were kind of waiting to emerge this year, maybe Riley O'Brien has been one of those guys. Are you impressed with him as I am? Like yesterday, he was throwing darn near 100 miles an hour with a nasty slide piece. Maybe they have something with him.
Yeah, that hundreds with sync too. And the thing with Riley O'Brien, like you always wonder when there's an arm like that that's just available. It's like, yeah, you can pick him off waivers. What's wrong? Like, what's wrong with him? And I think what was wrong with him was the fact that maybe he didn't inherently trust his stuff. Like he would go out there and nibble with 100, and then he'd be 2-0 and then get hit. Well, he's gotten to a point where he's filling up the zone. He's pitching aggressively. Even when he misses, he acts like he did it on purpose. Like if he goes up and in on somebody, you can just tell that he, instead of the head down, like, oops, I did that. It's like, yeah, I did that. Here comes a slider. I just think that confidence has really grown for him. So he's a big part of that. Another guy that I've been really impressed with in the bullpen has been Matt Swanson. His ability to run his sinker up there in the upper 90s. He's got a good cutter and a slider off of it. Like these guys are getting an opportunity in the pen, and they've made the most out of it. So that is very encouraging. But certainly, you'd like to see more of those type of things out of the rotation. Right? We've seen some of that with McGreevy. We saw it very early with Matthew Liberatore from his first dozen starts. And he'll get another crack at it today. He hasn't gone through 5 innings, I think, in his last 4 or 5 outings. So you'd love to see a little bit more of that from him and the velocity stay for him. But, yeah, you need more of those bright surprises. But Riley O'Brien definitely one of them.
I know we seem to be fixated on Gorman and Walker all the time. But how much longer do you think they can afford to go with these guys? Did they get a whole nother year to prove what they can do? Or is this it? What we see now, is this what they're going to be?
I think it's hard to say. I mean, again, these are things that are. I will say this, just from a player standpoint, this is not what they are. Like, you got a 23-year-old Walker and you got a 24-year-old Gorman, right? So to think that they're a finished product as a baseball player, I think that part of it would be crazy. But it might also be crazy to run back the same thing over and over again, right? Maybe one of those, and again, just totally speculating. Maybe one of those guys is somebody that helps you bring in somebody. I mean, maybe if you're trying to open up room for J.J. Weatherholt at the big league level, maybe you have to move an infielder, right? So I don't know the answer to what the future looks like for them in a Cardinals uniform. I do know that there's no chance that these guys are finished products. Like, you're still growing so much as a big leaguer and as a hitter, especially in your early 20s.
Yeah, I guess you don't really hit your prime as a hitter or even a baseball player until you're like, 27 or so?
Well, it's what they say a lot of times. The prime for a hitter is like 27 to 32. Now, that may have come down a little bit, 25 to 30 maybe, as guys aren't playing as long. But there's so much you have to learn, right? And a lot of it is learning yourself, learning your swing. One of the best pieces of advice, like from hitting I've ever heard, was Matt Holliday, and you guys have Matt on the show all the time. Matt would always ask guys, and ask himself, I'm sure, as a hitter, when they're going well, hey, what are you feeling right now? What are you seeing? What are you thinking about? And have those notes written down. And then when things go bad, being able to go back to it. Like, you learn through the process. You learn through the failures, and then you have to figure out ways to fix yourself. We always lean on the hitting coach. Like, it's hitting coach's fault. Well, a lot of times it's on you. Like, it's a very individualized sport. Hitting coach can be your psychologist, and they can help you out with game planning and a lot of things. But at the end of the day, you have to do it too.
Brad, have you had any interactions with Chaim Bloom or gotten a sense of what he's all about, or any kind of buzz behind closed doors about what people are thinking this means with him taking over?
Yeah, I definitely have had a chance to be around him quite a bit. And look, you've been around him too. He's obviously has the resume. I think that he's got the energy, the attitude, and the forward thinking. Like, this is a guy that has been in the Rays organization, been in the Red Sox organization. I know early in his career he was with the Padres. He's learned from a lot of different people. He'll have his own MO. He'll do things differently than John Mozeliak, I'm sure. And an interesting thing with Chaim, unlike Mo, is, look, Chaim doesn't have any ties to these guys. Like, he didn't draft these guys. He didn't develop these guys. So him and Rob Sherfolio, like, they're going to have a different look at the organization that maybe some of the guys internally, like, there's always a connection, right? Guys that you bring in and guys you have relationships with. And I think that view, and especially the fact that they've been able to do what Chaim has for the last 2 years, is going to be really important heading into this offseason. So I think that there's excitement around the potential of a new regime. I'm sure there's excitement for Mo to be able to step away and actually have a real life and know that as much pushback as there's been the last couple of years, that he's got a great legacy that he's left behind him. And look, you always move on. So I'm kind of excited for what this looks like with Chaim Bloom.
Brad Thompson with us here on TMA. Brad joins us every Monday on the program. Brad, enjoy your time in Miami, and we will look forward to talking with you again next Monday.
Sounds good. You guys take care.
Take it easy. It's Brad Thompson with us here on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. We'll take a commercial break, come back with more TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update. This is driven to you by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Miami Heat are signing guard and former Missouri Tiger Drew Smith on a new 3-year contract. Smith has developed within the Heat organization, overcoming season-ending ACL and Achilles tendon injuries in the past 2 years. Former Missouri Tiger Drew Smith signing a 3-year deal with Miami. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Don't forget the mayo. We put the stuff on everything. Our burgers and our fries. And don't forget your chicken wings. And the sandwiches are nice. They're better with the mayo. Break it down.
Burritos, Totitos, Doritos, and Cheetos, Fritos, Mojitos, and the Senoritos, Flamingos, and Trios with the jalapenos. Oh yeah. Tacos from Pacos with Panchos, Nachos, Churros, Rancheros, and some Canyoneros. I'm out. Adios, amigos.
This is really good music.
On everything, our burgers and our fries. And don't forget your chicken wings. Help us celebrate today. This one's for the mayo.
There you have it.
Yeah, clip that off.
It's TMA 101 ESPN shows presented by Brown and Croup. And Doug, Ryan Helsley has had a rough start to his time in Queens, and he did an interview with the New York Post and said it has been like a bad dream. It has been brutal since he has gotten there. Helsley has been dealing with all kinds of rough performances since going to the Mets from the Cardinals. He says, I've never seen anything like it. That was this weekend. He said, it's kind of just been like a bad dream since I've been here. It seems like every time the other team swings the bat, the ball finds a hole and they put together a couple of runs here and there. Then we'll hit the ball hard and it's right at somebody. Sometimes baseball is going to baseball. Doug, I'm going to say it again. Sometimes baseball is going to baseball.
Baseball. Gotcha.
Helsley's recent outings have contributed to the anguish. He entered the day with an 8.44 ERA in his 7 appearances with the Mets. Included were 3 straight blown saves for a team that at the time had lost 14 of 16 games.
But at least it's a very patient fan base.
That's correct.
And they'll give him a lot of runway up there. He did pitch better. I see last night he had a perfect inning. Well, not a perfect inning. He walked a guy, but no hits, no
Little
runs.
League.
Struck out a couple.
Where's BP? Where's Soto? Okay? I want to see these guys. I can't stand this team. They got no balls. Okay? I want teams with balls. I want guys with balls.
Oh, someone's going to get whacked. I just know it.
Who would have thought that Ryan Helsley's performance in New York City can somehow still be blamed on us?
Oh, it's our fault?
It's almost like a Cardinal player wasn't as good as this soft media and team believed. No way. That's from the 314. Jackson, do you want to ask if he's been hurt by somebody?
Who hurt you?
Who hurt you?
Text that in.
Call in 969 hurt.
We'll help you work through it.
Show us on the doll where the man touched you.
Yeah, like what?
Jesus. Where did that come from? Jeez.
Well,
could be the guy who hurt him.
Yeah, I just want to know who hurt you. Where it's the team performs badly, and your first thought is, "Boy, look at what this media is doing to allow this to happen." I just don't see the correlation.
Didn't he lead the entire major league in saves last year?
Cardinal record, 49.
Yeah.
Had, 31 in a row. But that's because the media was soft that he had success.
I guess it didn't really happen.
I remember having some trepidation about Ryan Helsley not in a closing role, and I thought he might struggle. And deaf ears is what that fell on in this audience.
Well, hold on. I didn't know you were going to do a victory lap. What are you celebrating right now?
I said I think Helsley will struggle in a role that's not a defined closer role.
Because they have Diaz.
Got it.
And I said I think that's going to be a problem. And I didn't hear anything about it. And now that it's come to fruition, it's still crickets.
What do you want, to clap back?
It's hard for me to believe that a guy can say, okay, I'm pitching the 9th inning, I'm ready to go. But, hey, we need you to pitch the 8th inning. Oh, I got nothing. I don't know what to do. I'm so soft mentally, I couldn't possibly deal with this.
Well, where was this take, when he was on the team, soft media?
Nice.
I didn't have to give the take because he was the closer.
Didn't apply.
I'm just saying, why can a guy be really good in the ninth but not in some other situation? To me, that you'd have to be weak mentally to be that way.
9 runs, 5 earned. I know the first couple outings, they were some unearned runs, but since got nicked for a homer on Friday. And the Mets, it's going to be a frustrating team, man, if you're a fan base. Mets fan base.
Y'all are Debbie Downers.
Jeez.
You don't think Thompson's going to hit? You don't think Sajasi's going to hit? You don't think Michaelis is going to pitch? Doug, that's from Shrimply Pibbles.
Okay. No. All the above.
Well,
Hampson certainly ain't hitting.
The Hampson thing is really
It really puts me in a bad place when he steps into the batter's box.
Because you have a season of runway, give those at-bats, any of them, to anybody. But a guy who, God bless him, is in the big leagues. God bless him.
Absolutely.
But you can do better.
Right.
And you might as well find out what somebody, even this church for the last 4 weeks, should have been here instead of Hampson. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Hey, soft media. Sports Center updates with the Mizzou minor leaguer getting an extension. Is that what we're doing now around here? That's from Gooner Reloaded.
Absolutely.
That is what we're doing.
He's not a minor leaguer, first of all. He's signed a 3-year contract to an NBA team.
Who did? I was in...
Drew Smith.
Oh, good for him.
Good guy.
Evansville, they made him sit out for a while.
Yeah, and he was a good player for the Tigers and a good guy.
It's a nice little update then.
It's a great nugget.
Pertinent. It's local. What more do you want?
Well,
Cardinals play the Marlins today. 5:40. Matthew Libertar on the mound.
Toes the slab.
He'll throw 89 miles an hour. Get fired up.
Wow! I think harsh media has arrived, and its name is Jackson Burkett.
Not so soft after all.
Telling you, paper.
I think the Outkick audio just set you in a way. I'm serious. I think you've never recovered how much that pissed you off.
What do you mean?
Well, the audio that we played from Outkick really upset you, and you haven't quite recovered. You've had a little saltiness the rest of the show, and I'm here for it.
Well, it's no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Good.
Oh, my.
That's right.
Papers.
Yeah, what have I accomplished by being, cordial? Nothing.
Something like Falling Down 2.0, starring Jackson Burkett.
Jackson does not need mentality, clearly, but you might. And if you do, they are a local health care facility that can take great care of you. If you are feeling sluggish on a regular basis, if you're working out but you're not seeing the results that you're used to seeing, if you're just feeling like, man, something is just not right. Well, those are symptoms of low testosterone. Mentality, a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best, has board-certified physicians that provide a full physical consultation and blood panel analysis all during your first visit. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, and that ensures your treatment's tailored to your body. It is Mentality, where energy can come roaring back, belly fat can burn off, muscle can strengthen, and you can feel like yourself again, confident, driven, and ready to tackle life. Find out more. All you have to do is go to mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio. Tail end here of the Marcana Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Martin, I know onboarding on Mondays is a little more stressful than normal, so we'll make sure we get you out on time.
Yeah, booking guests was one of the subtopics today, and I've got a doozy for him. I'm going to ask for the team's help in finding Porta Potty Guy as a surprise. And can we get, I'm going to ask Kiowski, can we have a surprise guest that calls in collect from a correctional facility? I might need to get some paperwork filled out.
Doug, that's going to be a huge get for this program.
Nice. See what he's up to now.
Porta Potty Guy is a surprise.
My first question is why?
What kind of prison sentence would you get for that?
To crawl in a porta potty and hide out while ladies use the facility. And by the way, are porta potties gender specific? I think sometimes they can
I don't
be.
think they are.
High class ones are.
I've never. Well, like the ones that are like in a trailer, I don't count.
Like at a
those.
golf outing.
Yeah,
or
that
something.
doesn't count. Like
I think your
straight by the numbers porta potty would not have gender. Like it's like an airplane bathroom.
So you really are kind of taking a chance there.
Yeah.
If that's your
for
thing.
sure. But you're crawling into the bottom of it. If you've done that, you've already lost.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we can all agree on that.
But I've seen some that say women and men. I've
Really?
seen some separate,
Well, that'll be among the questions you guys can ask.
Right.
Because
just
sometimes
a
what does
shed with
Jackson
a
tell
hole
me
in
some
it.
of my ideas? He'll say it's the second question.
It's a second question problem.
And if the guest, like Eddie Munster, third question.
Second question
It
problem.
was kind of a third question concern.
But would that be worth like a year in jail? It's not going to be much more.
I don't
than
think
that.
it would be a
You
heavy
just go
sentence.
straight to the nut.
I think
if they skip jail.
There'd have to be some counseling.
Well, I'd like to be a fly on the wall when his celly asked, "What are you in for?"
Jackson, the player to be named later, says, "Movie boy has gone to your head, and that is why you are now spreading your wings here."
What has gone to my head?
Movie boy.
Doing 2 hours of podcast with my buddy from college.
Yeah. Film bitch apparently
I don't
thinks
really
he's
know
big stuff.
where that would get to my head.
That's what
I don't even think I'm that fired up.
Tim, what do you think?
I didn't
All
like
honesty, Tim. Don't you think he's a little edgier today?
I think because, in part, the audio came from Outkick. Jackson already...
Didn't help.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't help, but I would have had that if it came from, Meadowlark or something. Like if it's
But it hung with you.
What if it were like a Alabama podcast as opposed to Outkick?
I would say they should be focusing on other things. If you're an Alabama podcast and we're gearing up for yet another college football season, they should be focused on their situation. It'd be weird if they were worried about Mizzou. But I would say the same thing about the Outkick situation.
Major Stronzo. I love the new Testy Jackson. Let them all have it, papers.
That's the thing is I'm not like a confrontational guy. I'm just like a.
But you
I'm
said
like,
no more Mr. Nice Guy.
But that's the thing is I'm just like a sweet man. Like I don't
gosh.
I don't really like this isn't really who I am. And I'm not trying to play
finally got
character.
to you. It took 5 years, but they got to you. And now they landed the jab, and they know you're wobbly, and they're coming in to finish you off.
I hope they do because I couldn't be. I'm in a good headspace.
This new edgy Jackson has me leaking with lust.
Well, I guess if I can inspire such emotion, it's nice.
Sometimes the ladies love a bad boy.
Yeah,
Flip that off.
but they don't like it when you do bad boy things. Like trashing podcasts.
Right. And you're a sweet man. You wouldn't do that.
That's right. I am a sweet man.
Hey, Papers,
Yo.
being passive-aggressive is not being nice. Take your dog hatred out the door. That's from the 314.
Being passive aggressive isn't nice. I wasn't intending to be passive aggressive. I guess does anyone?
I think so.
Well, then would you be being passive? Yeah, I guess you still could.
It's cute how our little Pringle's starting to grow some fuzz on his peaches. I like the vinegar. Hey, Doug, why don't you go ahead and sit? No, never mind. Connecticut lobster rolls. Thoughts? Thanks. And hashtag free perk. That's from Colt. Colt's beat
Is that
writer Brian
haiku?
Henshin.
Oh,
Henshin haiku?
is the Connecticut the warm one? Because that's the better one.
Lobster rolls?
Yeah, the warm one with butter is the better one. There's Maine style and Connecticut style. I had to get them confused. One of them is just cold with mayonnaise. Pass.
Yeah.
The one that's hot with butter, I'm all in on.
Okay.
I like that peacemaker.
They have a good lobster roll.
Is that a warm lobster roll or is that a cold lobster roll?
Usually they give you the option.
Okay. Guys, some have urinals, some don't. In case you were wondering, porta potty updates as well.
Calm down, movie simp. Maybe you'd feel less irritated if you relieved yourself while watching videos of Drew Smith practicing layups. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
Only on this program could you be excited about a guy your age who you went to Mizzou with, who you liked watching, and then immediately because you now have to sleep with him. Or the thought of sleeping with him would get you so tuned up that would be your afternoon. Only on this program.
Yeah, probably so.
It's like Doug was like impressed by O'Brien's speed. Oh, Doug must want to sleep with him. Like, what? Silly. It's a silly enterprise.
Martin, enjoy onboarding. We're going to come back and have fun and games here in the 10 o'clock hour. The listeners sense that Papers is wobbly and they want to try to finish him off. Email in morningafter@insidestl.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
You have heard the name Stiefel many times. It's because they sponsor everything, including this award-winning broadcast dossier. But did you know they're also throwing one of the biggest parties St. Louis has seen since the Parade Down Market in 2019? It's a Stiefel Charity Classic. New title, new energy. It's all going down September 4th to the 7th at Norwood Hills Country Club, where golf legends from the PGA Tour champions show off their stuff. Did we mention there's also a concert? I should. OAR is performing live at the Friday night community concert presented by CarShield. That's right. Of a Revolution is bringing the good vibes. Friday tickets cost $50, golf and OAR included. These bad boys selling faster than a Friday foursome at the Dotem. Any kids 16 and under, active military, veterans, and first responders, you are in free. That's Stiefel. Again, Stiefel, Stiefel. And if you win today's email of the day, you also get 2 all-inclusive tickets to the golf tournament. Day of your choice includes VIP parking, food, and beverages. So we will see you at the Charity Classic. That's StiefelCharityClassic.com.
Doug, how do you like this?
Well, it's not really my favorite style of music, but it sounds like a fine tune.
People are getting my goad. Is it goat or goat?
I think it's goat.
Goat? Well, they've been getting it. And so I'm playing a song I like. Chance the Rapper had a new album out on Friday. I didn't really like it. This is a track from it.
Okay.
Chicago's own.
You get goaded into something, but they want to get your goat, I think.
Okay, that actually helps a lot.
So I think all those things are going on here as we enter the 10 o'clock hour.
I've been goaded and my goat has been got.
I think that's it, Theo.
Okay.
It is the morning after. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Doug, the Major League Baseball television contract is a monster topic, impactful certainly on the game and what could linger with a potential work stoppage. Rob Manfred was on last night during the MLB broadcast from the Little League World Series, and here is what he had to say regarding the television situation.
I'm glad you're sitting here. I'm glad we can continue the relationship we have. The elephant in the room has been reported about the future of the television contracts. Where are you on that?
Look, we're having very detailed conversations with a number of parties, including ESPN, and, we hope to have it resolved in the next couple of weeks. It's a little bit like a jigsaw puzzle we're trying to put together, but, we will have it resolved in the next few weeks.
There you go, Base Knock.
Okay.
Doug, it's going to be resolved in the next few weeks.
Okay, next few weeks. Let's get it done. All right, then.
So he was on with Carl Ravitch, and considering that Manfred had called ESPN a shrinking platform, and then circled back to try to get a deal done with them, and then appeared on their broadcast last night, it could have been awkward. So that's why Ravitch was saying the elephant in the room is the television situation. Manfred says it will be resolved in the next few weeks. We had the report last week, Doug, that we read. I believe it was from The Athletic, in which there was talk of playoff games being on Peacock. And
I don't care for that. I don't want that.
Netflix carrying the home run derby.
I don't like that either. What if my Wi-Fi goes down?
You're going to be in trouble.
I am.
Safe to say, though, if your Wi-Fi goes out in 2025, you're already in enough trouble.
Does there have to be major changes every year?
Yes.
Why?
Changing TV landscape?
I know, but it's been changing for a long time. Can we get something nailed down?
You're barking up the wrong tree here, sailor. I'm with you. Like, I would prefer it to be all in one place. I'm someone who likes stuff on streaming, but also I get it.
The olds love streaming sports. That's from Hunchback of On Castle.
They do not.
I don't care how I get it. I just want it to kind of be the same for a while.
Yeah. Well,
I'll stream if I don't have to buy a fourth and fifth subscription to something. I don't like to keep
have
doing
Peacock, right?
I guess. I don't know what I have anymore.
You have Brazzers.
I don't have that. I don't know what that is.
Right.
So you were able to say you don't know if you have Peacock, but the Brazzers like instant no.
I see Peacock.
Nice job, counselor.
Peacock comes up on the screen. I don't know if I have it. A lot of things come up on my screen I don't think I have.
Yeah.
Never seen Brazzers come up on my screen.
The day is young.
Like Apple TV Plus. I don't know if I have it or not.
You think
For a while I watched soccer games, and now I don't get soccer games. Yes, games.
Evan Drellish of The Athletic tweeted out that MLB will now be on Brazzers. The response of the olds would be good. You have to watch a 15-second ad for every pitch. I'd be on board for that, just to see the replies.
Can we stop putting KG on the camera when he's wearing a Boston hat? FFS! That's from the never-ending wipe who is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and not happy that Chairman Kurt is wearing a Swaks hat.
Who do the Cardinals play today?
Doug, is that the Marlins?
I might go get a Miami hat today.
Unbelievable. What's going on in
People like that old Florida Marlins hat.
With the fish?
Yeah, with the big marlin on it.
Didn't Orestes Destrada wear that hat?
Orestes Estrada,
first baseman.
He had a little cup of coffee doing some broadcasting, didn't he?
He did. Yeah.
And Charlie Huff started their first game. Was that against the Dodgers in '93?
I don't know the years, Tim. He was a decent player.
Charlie Huff or Orestes Estrada?
Both.
Charlie Huff
Huff
probably was
lasted
pitching
a long time.
You think he pitched in the '60s?
No. I don't think he goes.
I think it's live.
The Marlins won that game, Doug.
Yeah, got to do show prep around here.
My
man.
God, he looks old.
Who's
Charlie
that?
Huff?
Charlie Huff.
He pitched into his 40s.
1970 was his first.
I almost got it.
Yeah.
God, that would have been huge.
Because Nolan Ryan started in the 60s, right? He would have been like late 60s to the 90s. That's insanity.
Doug, look at this picture of Charlie Huff in this Marlins uniform.
How long did
He
you
looks like 75 years old in that picture.
He does. Throwing the old knuckler. Are there any knuckleball pitchers left right now?
Yeah, there's one on the, is he on the Padres? Matt Waldron, maybe? Is that his name?
Boy, there used to be a
Matt
bunch
Waldron.
of them. There was a time, like when the Negro brothers were around and Wilbur Wood and guys like that, there was half a dozen or so knuckleball pitchers.
If you got to take 50 hacks, you think you could make contact on one of those?
I feel like you have a better
Probably
chance
not.
on that than you would like a 95 mile per hour heater.
I disagree.
Really?
Yeah.
You think it'd be easier to hit 95 plus heat?
I
than
mean,
a
I think
knuckle?
eventually, if you're athletic enough, you could time the speed, the velocity of the pitch, but the unpredictability of the knuckleball, I think, is going to give you problems.
Well, there's no doubt it's going to give you problems, but most people, regardless of how athletic they were, would never get around on the 97-mile-an-hour fastball. That would put an end to about 99.5% of the American public.
I think I think we could do it.
I'm kind of doubting that. I would fall down if I had to swing that hard.
Tim could do it.
Tim, of course.
Yeah, I'm really talented. A dog-hating socialist and a Red Sox/Dodgers fan on a St. Louis quote-unquote sports radio program. This is peak hate watching. God bless these United States.
Well,
that's from Jackson Mamdani.
Feels like we've gone woke. Jackson Mamdani.
Gaslight girl boss gatekeep.
How did you like that?
How did I like it?
Mm-hmm.
I feel in a lot better place than that person. That tells you anything.
Okay.
Yes, the age-old discussion by quote-unquote active radio guys talking about hitting major league pitching, and they're not happy about the conversation.
Why listen is the question.
Oh, no, you don't say that. You don't.
I know.
Oh, brother.
So bitter. Why is everyone so bitter? Weekend sweep?
Because the Cardinals lost.
Yeah, boy, how did they ever?
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel the Monday morning after a Missouri loss to Kansas in a couple weeks?
Oh, God.
You thought it was bad the morning after Wichita State.
I don't know if I could handle that.
Really? You're going to be this crestfallen if they lose?
Well, I've talked a lot of crap, a lot of things, receipts people can keep.
Oh.
What I said about the Kansas Jayhawks and their coach, Lance Leipold. I'm going to call him Leopold. I don't care.
You're not going to be able to watch the game, so you won't even be able to give takes.
I'll be able to watch it.
You're going to open up your phone in the church.
100%. It's a wedding in the fall. Like, you have to imagine that's going to be
Well,
the
no matter
case.
when the wedding is, they'd like your attention.
I'm going to be there instead of in Columbia, Missouri. What more do you want from me?
But standing up at the altar looking at your phone?
I'm not getting married.
But I thought you were in the wedding party.
No, sir.
Oh.
That would be that would be hard. I would have to prop it up against the other guy's shoulder you'd be standing behind. That would be difficult.
Am I a terrible person for wanting Kansas to beat Mizzou just to see Jackson's reaction? That's in the Hunchback of Oncast.
You wouldn't be alone. But yes, you would be.
Is there a chance halftime will hit right when this wedding goes on?
Yeah, right about when it starts.
Yeah.
The 2:30
So you
kick,
won't miss anything.
4:30 start of the wedding. Yeah, I mean, I'll have it on my phone. I'm hoping that it'll
Turn the phone off if it's halftime, though.
For sure. Yeah, I'm not going to watch
commercials.
Shout out to our friends at Marching Mizzou, but I won't be watching that.
No. We have friends with Marching Mizzou?
Well, proverbial friends.
All right.
How about this, Jackson? This is good.
All right, I'm sure it won't be.
Come on, guys. This is the morning after, not the weekend just started. That's some Big Steve.
Holy hell.
Doug, that might have been the knockout punch. And the thing about it is, it really wasn't necessarily intended to be, which is why it was so effective.
Got him, though.
Always making the B-fib happy.
Not great.
Oof. Well, I think you can bounce back.
I'll be all right.
I just think you can.
Even if Mizzou, well, I don't want to talk about that until it happens. I don't want to plan for anything like that.
They're only 7-point favorites, Papers.
Yeah, I mean, people are high on Kansas. It's just like, feels like if you get 7 wins at Kansas, they give you a cookie and a pat on the head and said, you get another year. Mm-hmm. And you did great. You've turned around Kansas. Because we're not like the worst Power 5 school dressed every Saturday.
Oh, boy. Give Big Steve the text of the day. That's from Jugs in D.C. You giving it to him?
Sure, why not?
All right, Big Steve, congratulations. You have won text of the day for just dunking on Jackson.
Yeah, God. Who was the 7-footer that Vince Carter dunked over in the Olympics?
Doug, who is the 7-footer that Vince Carter...
Gosh, what made you think about that?
Well, that I would think is like the greatest posterizing dunk of all time.
Frederic Weiss.
He was on the French team.
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
7'2".
Yeah. Vince Carter went right over him. That I think would be the best posterizing. So
you know what they call that?
What's that?
The dunk of death.
Oh, really?
I didn't know that till just now.
Don't worry, Jackson. If Mizzou is 2-2, at least hockey's right around the corner.
Oh yeah, rejoice.
You going to get excited about the hockey campaign?
It's been about 27 years of that not being the case. So I don't see this one being any different. I'm happy. I'm excited for my friends and my folks who do get excited for it.
Okay.
You know?
Your friends and the folks.
Yeah. It's good to have more sports going around.
People used to always call their parents their folks.
Yeah.
Do you call your parents my folks?
It is very folksy to say that. I don't think I ever have in conversation.
Here, let's go meet my folks.
It's akin to like calling your wife your old lady, right?
No, because there was no disrespect meant.
Uh-huh.
It's just that's what you called your parents a lot, my folks.
Got it.
I think calling your wife your old lady is probably not what she would like to be called.
I wouldn't think.
Let's get Cody Schrader on the show. That's what we'll do one point.
Okay.
All right. Martin did say they were learning about guest booking and onboarding today, so I guess porta potty guy and then Cody Schrader. One thing at a time here.
Dougie's a member of the Fighting Rammies. Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Michaels has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. He takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online, and right now you can get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. Michael's passion is flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best installers and giving him $7 a square yard, which is awesome compensation in this industry. Just come in or talk to him, and you're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much up. There is a reason he's continued to grow through 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. They have it all, but carpet is awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis, Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This has communards overtones.
Yeah, it's got nards all over it, bro.
Forbidden Love by the Communards.
Was this like, were they popular, or was this like a little niche thing that we stumbled into?
Niche. I'd never heard the word until I got on this show.
But hear that yakety sax?
Yeah. Not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I hadn't heard it.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. The show's presented to you by Brown and Croup, and you can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. There is a war going on right now between the audience and the show itself. And really, at this moment, the audience is focused on taking the tower, and the tower is named Papers.
They certainly buzzed the tower.
Did you tools ever talk about Coward, or did you just choose to ignore my attempt at a topic that Sharon and Clayton, who starting at 6:59 this morning, was sending in texts about Colin Coward's tweet about St. Louis? So we went to, because I don't know if anybody on the dais follows Colin Coward on the Twitter tweets or not, but all I know is we went there and we believe the tweet that Sharon is referencing is the following. St. Louis is currently 19th in MLB attendance. There was an argument it was the most rabid and loyal baseball city in America less than 10 years ago. I don't know what to do with that. I don't disagree with it. I don't really find it all that alarming. I guess the fact that he even spent 20 seconds tweeting it, considering the reach of his audience and the lack of national interest in A, baseball, but to be more specific and more importantly, B, St. Louis baseball in August 2025 is the more surprising part. But I don't really know what he said that was a big deal, but I will, of course, read Sharon's text when she explains her perspective. St. Louis is indeed currently 19th in MLB attendance. There was an argument it was the most rabid and loyal baseball city in America less than 10 years ago. I would agree with both of those statements.
Yeah, I would too. Maybe 5 years ago even, as recently.
It's like the least takey thing Cowherd's ever said.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm wondering if maybe I'm missing something. Arbor Day does not think I am. Nice to see Sharon's garage isn't the only detached thing about her.
Oh.
Damn.
Gosh.
No one cares. More water aerobics, less texty. That's from Arbor Day, who has won back-to-back Texture of the Year honors here on the Morning After, Doug.
And they want her to do more water aerobics?
Is that like jazzercise?
I think that's what you do when you're really old and you don't want to hurt your bones.
Yeah, those dumbbells that like you get in the water. Yeah. I've seen that.
I think it's just moving. I don't think there's dumbbells involved, are there?
I don't believe so. I've seen it done at some like all-inclusive resorts south of the border.
So it's just standing in the pool?
Just
like jumping jacks and twists.
Jumping jacks?
It's for older people to exercise and not get hurt.
Yeah.
Is Arbor Day the best to ever do it in the text department?
Wow, what a question.
Question has to be asked. Justin in Columbia would like
Justin in Columbia, but Justin in Columbia strikes.
Yeah.
Arbor Day is day in and day out.
Yeah. I was always into the petite gentleman.
Oh.
He seldom texts in.
You're into petite gentlemen?
No, there's a
Don't
texter.
kink shame, Doug. You're getting close.
Yeah, boy, howdy. There was a texter named the petite gentleman, and I always liked his text, but I don't see him in there anymore.
Sharon, off-brand. Well done, Arbor Day. Thank you for the laugh. How about that?
Huh.
Okay. She also says, just thought it was an interesting shot across the bow to a fan base and city that he probably cannot even point out on a map. He was clearly engagement farming. All right, so Sharon is not like upset about it. She's just saying she was surprised. So she, I guess, had the same reaction I did once she brought the tweet to my attention, that it was surprising that he would even bring it up. You know, it's like if you were to tweet out something about the UFL, you'd be like, okay.
Right.
Odd. I mean, talking Cardinal baseball in August 2025, but I guess this is the proverbial dead zone if you do national stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess you could say it's engagement farming because you know it is going to get engagement. But, like, it's a take without really giving a take. It's really just reporting. Like, and then that claim that it was once the most rabid or loyal, yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah. So it might be engagement farming, but I don't think it's like misguided.
If anything, and I don't like I said, I don't follow him on Twitter, so I don't know what the tweets are normally about.
Sure.
The only tweet I'm looking at. But I think my reaction is he's probably just like, man, what the hell happened? It's just kind of a holy crap type of thing. I don't know this might be a reach, but for me growing up, you said Nebraska football, and you're like, oh man, you're not only going to lose, you're going to lose big. And a couple decades later, they're a punchline. You know, they're not even in the conversation. So perhaps he's like, man, and he's got no ties to St. Louis. But he was a Portland guy, I think. And he's just looking at it from a national standpoint, not close to it. Like, God, when I would think of St. Louis, I would think of baseball, and I just happen to see it because they're playing the Yankees. And empty ballpark. If there are fans there, many of them are cheering for the Yankees. And the Cardinals have guys that I've never heard of. Holy crap, how far has it fallen? So that would be my parallel, would be Nebraska football. There might be some other ones that would be somewhat...
Yeah, and there are schools in college football that have gone the other way. I mean, for many decades, Kansas State was a doormat for everybody, and now they're decent.
Indiana football, and then in addition, Indiana basketball kind of work both ways for this.
Yeah.
Football's come on, basketball's fallen off.
When did Oregon kind of show up as like a perennial year in, year out contender?
Was that Dennis Dixon in 2007?
I don't know. Keep asking me the years. I just don't know.
Was it Achilles Smith?
I don't know the years.
I didn't ask about the years. I asked about Achilles Smith, and wasn't he picked second overall?
He was, and he was a total bust in the NFL. But you're right, Oregon was not a power at all for most
and
of
that's
the
because they
20th
started
century.
switching up their uniforms, which now Missouri does, and now Missouri is picked to be champions of the world.
Chrome wings. They had the chrome wings on their helmets. Pretty cool. Colin Coward's tweet before that was, had no idea iced tea and vodka were a thing. Sort of a summer revelation. Drink emoji. So,
Well, that's not a John Daly, is it?
I think once you add lemonade, it would become a John Daly.
Okay.
So he just kind of Larry Kings it on the Twitter tweets? Is that what goes on?
Yeah. Pizza, good.
It's like he's been told you will tweet 5 times a day.
Columns have to be
You think
one
that's
sentence
in
or
his
less.
contract?
Probably, I don't know.
I'm very grateful that my Hubbard contract includes nothing
So you
on
can't,
social media.
You can't tweet out such things.
But I've been offered in our upcoming QFTA, Jackson, $1,000 from a listener to just post at least 5 times a day on Instagram and Twitter. Got to do it for a month.
5 total. So like 2 IG posts and 3 tweets.
I believe. I don't have it.
Yeah, if it's 5 of each, then that would be pretty tough.
I think 1 a day is tough.
Is it a wager where if you don't do it, you have to pay, or is this one-sided?
It is like an offer to do it, I suppose.
Do they have to be
I think it's kind of putting me to the test.
Yeah.
Do they have to be hot sports takes, or can it just be? Well,
I think it's just like because I'm saying, like, well, if I were to post, yeah, I guess the Twitter stuff. But I think the hatred in the comments would be the entertainment for the gentleman. Mm-hmm. I'm operating on a premise, by the way, and maybe mistakenly so, that this is a man offering this. Doug, I don't know if you disagree.
Do you think it's a man?
And then, like, anything that I do involves either golf or my family. Like, it's just not exciting.
Yeah.
I guess I went to a nice dinner on Saturday, but I would never post about it.
Well, you're going to have to.
Maybe
take a
we
picture
should all
of
do that. We should all just do random posts about avocado toast or anything else that comes up in our head, just to see if it'll ruffle some feathers.
Yeah.
Or confuse people.
Like I would tweet, like, are people still wearing ankle socks? Question mark.
Nice tweet.
See, I'm
nice
intrigued.
Tweet.
Yeah.
Now I'm intrigued.
Yeah, and I'm engagement farming, you know?
And that is engagement farming?
Well, I'm hoping people would engage with it. If no one engages with it, that would honestly be more embarrassing. Mm-hmm. If I tweet that out and then no one says anything.
I could do a post Monday, leg day.
Yeah.
That'd be enough.
Yeah.
Shot of me at the gym.
I just started. I tweeted avocado toast.
That's a good post.
Yeah, good start.
The difference, though, is most of those fans still show up. St. Louis is not. Nebraska still has the longest sellout streak in the nation. That's from the 314.
It was pretty telling that the crowds were bigger in Colorado for the Rocky games than they were in St. Louis.
That truly did surprise me.
Yeah,
and if I were taking this person's $1,000, I probably would have tweeted that.
Yeah, that to me is a better comp than like Nebraska football, where they only have 6 or 7 home games a year, and it's not like they're bustling with pro sports in Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska football is everything in that state.
I wouldn't call it drive-through country like they did on Outkick, but
what kind of socks are we supposed to wear? So the 314.
Well, there's multiple. There's crew, which are like the quarter socks. Well, actually, the quarter socks would be the quarter socks, and the crew, which go about halfway up the leg. And there's a thing in Gen Z culture where ankle socks are frowned upon.
Are they?
Yeah.
Don't sleep on compression socks.
Clip that off.
That's also huge in the Gen Z market.
Well, that's another take. I could have posted that.
Yeah.
Maybe this guy will email you. We're just going to be rolling it, and people just offering us to just tweet nonsense and post pictures of my family. Oh, you'll be so handsomely rewarded.
That compression socks can help you avoid varicose veins.
Really? Yeah. Nice. How they look?
Just like any other sock.
Yeah.
You don't know that people are wearing. I happen to be wearing them now.
Are you?
Ooh,
what
bad
color?
Boy.
Nude gray.
Gray?
Oh.
Yeah.
They actually squeeze the bottom of your legs to pump blood more up. I don't think I need them, but the doctor 4 years ago said, yeah, this will help. So here I am still wearing compression socks.
Yeah. You still drinking the apple juice in the morning?
Oh, yes, by all means.
I saw some at Trader Joe's yesterday, and I thought of you. I thought maybe I should get some apple juice.
It's fantastic. It's even better than orange juice.
Isn't that high in sugar? I'm surprised you would drink that.
No, some comes with no sugar.
Oh. Okay, then.
What's the deal with the apple juice?
It's supposed to lower your blood pressure.
Oh, is that okay?
So I
I
started drinking it, and it tastes. I care less about the blood pressure. I don't have a blood pressure issue, but it just tastes so much better than orange juice. Yeah. You don't get that acidic.
I don't like orange juice. I'm going to tweet that out.
See, that's another one.
Yeah, maybe I should just take this $1,000.
If it all has to be as
we
this
turn
nonsense.
this into like the Seinfeld contest and just see who lasts the longest.
The Twitter thing, I think, would be easy.
Way easier.
The Instagram thing.
If you have to do 2 posts of like yourself.
I think it's 5.
Oh, in a day?
5 per day.
So like outfit of the day at 5:45 a.m.
Okay.
Your lunch, yeah. Dinner.
We have some pros in St. Louis in the media at this. So
is that right?
Yeah, you ought to take a look and see what they're doing. And
you could go to like a golf course and say my office for the day.
I think it was kind of implied like I include like pictures of myself / friends, family.
I wouldn't do that. Didn't sound very good.
That's what I'm saying. $1,000
for $1,000?
Yeah.
No, that ain't
but at the
good.
same time, it's like it's so easy. But
my office for the day might be the most nauseating thing you could ever post.
You're forgetting about we did a thing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I
up
bought a
there.
house. Oh, yeah.
What is we did a thing?
If you get engaged, buy a house,
get a dog,
go on vacation,
go to brunch, really anything.
You put "we did a thing" as like.
So can I just post "we did a thing"? Can that count as one of my posts?
Yeah, and it's like you barbecuing
Doug, this is going to happen. That's what it would look like.
Yeah, we did a thing. Good call, Chairman. Oof.
Changed a diaper. Did a thing.
Did a thing. Yeah, it really can't go wrong.
All right.
But again,
maybe I'll
$1,000.
accept this. What number is a good number? 10K?
But that what would put you to test? Because if you're doing 1,000 a day, you got to break that down 30 days, 5 posts a day. What are you getting per post?
The core issue is I kind of live by the mafia rules of social media. The wives and the children are off limits. I understand.
You might play that rule.
I understand. Well, I know. I understand. We do what we do, and that's the cost of doing business. That's fine. Yeah. But then it's like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it sounds awful.
Okay. So you're counseling me against this.
I wouldn't do it.
All right. That's Jackie.
Well, I would. Let me change that. I would do it, but it would be. I don't have like a family or anything to protect. And clearly, I don't care about my image.
Oh, cut that off. We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com is where you can send yours. This is TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and you'll pay no interest over 5 whole years. Call them at 314-334-2522 for your free in-home estimate today. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. That's Universal Windows Direct. We have been feeling the heat this summer. This weekend was brutal at times. And if your windows are not doing their job, your cool air is going right out the window, literally. And that's why now is the time to call Universal Windows Direct for their buy 2 windows, get 2 free offer. And the best part is you'll pay no interest over 5 years. Their super spacer technology will keep the hot air out and will keep the cold air in. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate today. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No limit on how many windows purchased. Once you feel the difference, you'll be saying what I say. I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals back in action today, taking on the Miami Marlins in Miami. 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the bump for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
It's TMA 101 ESPN shows presented by Brown and Crouppen. We're also on YouTube, TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to it, and you'll see how cute I am every day. Here's my outfit of the day, post 5:45. There's one.
Cute top.
Thank you. So if I do this in September, that's 150 Instagram posts.
Oh, my Lord.
I think you could do it.
Do you even have 150 posts now?
Ever?
Yeah.
I think my very first post was like I was playing a poker tournament at the Venetian in Las Vegas. And I have no idea why I posted it.
You show the hand that you were dealt?
I think so.
It's just a selfie of you walking in to the casino saying, my office for today.
Poker on TV really changed when they put the whole cam in, right?
It was the whole reason for the growth of the game.
Yeah.
2003.
That's crazy that something so slight like that would impact sport.
Do you call that the butterfly effect?
Yeah, I think I would.
Well, heating and air conditioning also changed in 1904
Yeah.
when Design
Silver
Air came
foxes.
on the scene. If you have an air conditioner, I think most of us do, sooner or later, something is going to go wrong with it. A lot of them have trouble keeping the house cool when it gets to be as hot as it's been here lately. But you're okay now because you know you've got Design Air Heating and Cooling waiting there, waiting for your call if you need them. Seth Goldcamp will get a crew out there. He's been doing that since 1904. Well, Seth hasn't been there since 1904, but a family member has. Fourth generation of the family running the business. They started way back when, 1904. Hard to believe. They're not just another HVAC company. They're also the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot. Seth Goldcamp has assembled a great team. It's a name you can trust. Leads a team that truly values integrity. You'll never be sold something you don't need at Design Air. Whether you're dealing with the summer heat or the St. Louis cold, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. So visit designairservice.com and schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and now home of the handsome repairman. Ask for Larry, the Silver Fox.
Yeah, he's really cute. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Ow! I had a bit of a growth spurt in 8th grade, so I ended up playing Hoss Cartwright in our school play.
Oh, good for you. Okay.
My new blind date, Michael, was embarrassed and broke up with me on the spot. Walk home by yourself, you in your stupid 10-gallon hat. Doug, that comes from Midge.
Gosh, that's a very odd email. Midge, but I watched Bonanza as a kid, so I get it.
You guys inspire me every day, so I want to play along with you, and we'll be posting I Did a Thing update videos on my Lee May totem pole 5 times every day. Let the sponsorship dollars come rolling in. Cha-ching. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of the secret number of laser cap minutes.
It's just 6 minutes, isn't it?
6 to 8, yeah.
Yeah. You still use it?
Sure.
Good.
Hey, you guys missed most of today's show. The wife and I are taking the kids out for a last day of summer celebration. We are on the way to lunch and bowl. Lunch and bowl.
Doug?
Lunch and bowl?
Maybe they're going bowling?
You'd have to wash your hands in between. It was filthy.
Mm-hmm.
My wife, as beautiful inside and out as Tim, looks at me and says, "This is what you listen to every day?"
Yeah.
It's just mindless chatter with like a few baseball puns that I don't get.
Yeah.
No wonder we don't have any deep conversations. Thanks for helping my wife understand me better, guys. That's from the listener to be named later.
Listener to be named later.
Morning, boys. Happy Monday. I wanted to start your week off with a haiku. McKernan the Great spits takes so hot you need gloves. Makes my pants so wet. Thanks, that's from Who's Your Daddy?
Odd. Who's your daddy?
Real mixed bag here.
Really? It's like they're just clicking a box. There, I sent one. What'd you want from me?
Morning, gents. Inspired by this morning's timely Huey Lewis, I want a new drug discussion, a haiku. Side effects include dancing, singing, sudden love. Doctors can't explain. That's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And finally, the Cardinals are fading. Tra-la, tra-la. That's okay because the org as a whole is in pretty good spot, says the tone-deaf, lame duck GM who saddled the org with all these bad contracts. They are not able to move. Why can't we hear from President-elect of baseball operations? If anyone should not be allowed to speak on behalf of the org, it's Mo. Send him to Special Projects Corner with Gersh. How are we going to fill 4 hours of radio? Well, we have a movie boy, DBA film bitch, labeling the 1990 romance thriller that was the #1 movie at the domestic box office for the year 1990 and 1991, an Oscar winner for Best Original Screenplay, a rom-com. Nice show prep, ass. I guess we can kill 20 minutes by playing this lame audio from Outkick about Mizzou's rocks that's only funny because of how triggered it makes movie boy, DBA, film bitch. Quick, play the audio of the goober from Arkansas suffering a breakdown while asking a large-breasted SEC football coach about how, quote, year 6 under you doesn't sound quite as exciting to the eye. And, quote, if there's anything you've learned about yourself. Have it. Just run the 12-year-old clip of the guy from North Dakota and make sure you play the whole clip where he introduces himself to the North Dakota audience by cursing on air and then talking about how he's used to being from the East Coast. Doug, that comes from Buck Swope, DBA, the recessed lady's breast. And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The only thing left to do now is ask what you got.
Well, I think it's pretty clear the only one who put any effort into it at all was Buck Swope. So I'm voting Buck Swope.
You zig, I'm going to zag. I liked Midge.
I liked Swope.
Buck Swope is one, but Midge flashed.
Yeah.
Midge flashed.
I don't know.
A lot to look at there.
Congratulations to Buck Swope, who now has the lead for the month of August. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. Time for us to shut it down for Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.